Welcome to the Game Changer 00100 show. I'm your host, Game Changer. Now, I don't take pleasure in this. Those of you who follow me for a while know that I don't really cover Derrick Jaxn like that. I look at him as somebody who is just doing what he does. He's seen an opening and he took it. Now, if there was no money involved and he was doing it just for adoration, then that's one thing. But he's getting paid. Now, he may be looked at as a sellout to mankind, and true. However, that really wasn't worth covering because, there are so many men who are sellouts to mankind in the Black community that, why focus on this one? And besides, that's Obsidian's lane. He pretty much beat this guy to the ground. Not literally, of course, because that wouldn't be something interesting to watch, just saying. However, for those of you who don't know, and y'all should know because, everybody else covers it before me, I just cover it better. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, Derrick Jaxn was caught cheating on his wife. And by caught, I mean he was ousted. He was ousted by the side chick. She ousted him. She said, "You know something? I am a side chick. I am equally wrong in this endeavor. In what's going on, I am an equal party to this. I am a person willing to sleep with a married man if the penis is good. And I get a plane ticket out of it. However, because I'm a woman, you're the bad guy. I am an innocent victim of dark-skinned man's penis. And he is a cheating husband. How dare he cheat?" Well, quite frankly, you're simply hotter. And not by a small margin, mind you. By a large, no pun intended, by a wide, damn it, also no pun intended, by a big, okay, by a margin. By a margin, there is a difference in physical attractiveness. See, for years, men, particularly Black men, have been preaching, "Oh, we just like them big. We like them thick. We like them, y'all don't know. The big girls got that good pussy. Big girls can cook." They have been preaching the word and the gospel truth of the big word, or the truth as they see it, of the big girl. They have been advertising and advertising and advertising and advertising. There's nothing wrong with a big girl. She's shade in the summertime. Something to hold on to during a hurricane. Dun, 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 dun. I like them fat. The ones who got tits in the back, eat steak, chocolate cake. They will constantly sing the praises of the big girls, making it appear as if fat women are our first choice, but they are not. Fat chicks are the ones that you fuck when the one on the right puts you in the friend zone. You fuck the one on the left when you can't get the one on the right. Or you fuck the one on the left when you are trying to maintain an image of availability. You're trying to maintain an image that you, woman who don't work out, can get and should be with a man who does work out rigorously. When you are trying to create that image, it would not look right if you were with the one on the right. If that was your wife, then the 80% of fat women that are in the Black community will not gravitate towards you. They will say, oh, you just like one of them skinny heifers. Or they'll say, you just like one of them light-skinned girls. He is selling the concept of a beautiful man getting with a woman who is less than so. He is selling the concept of a man should be more handsome than his woman is pretty. He is selling that concept. And that is why he could not, did not, and would not get with the one on the right. Do you think that it would have been as palatable to Black women if Barack Obama had gotten with Beyonce first? Had Barack Obama gotten with Rihanna first? Hell, if Barack Obama got with Stacey Dash first? You see, Derek Jackson is the fat, not too attractive, belligerent Black woman with fake hair. He is their hero. Now, let me tell you something about heroes. And those of you nerds know this. You know this about heroes. Heroes always get with the plain Janes. I repeat, heroes always get with the plain Janes. Superman. He's Superman. He's super. You know, he's the man of steel. Faster than a speeding bullet, except in the bedroom. X-ray vision, etc., etc., etc. Who does he get with? Lois Lane. Well, is she like super Lois Lane? No. Did she win like Miss Earth? No. Is she like the sexiest woman in Metropolitan City? No. Then what is it about Lois Lane? Well, she's regular. She's not even fucking blonde, and that's like the staple of woman's hottedness. Spider-Man. Spider-Man, you know, he gets with Mary Jane. You know, the chick that wasn't feeling him in high school. Now, there were books and episodes where he could have got with this like supermodel chick. He could have. But how superhero is that? See, they said, oh, you know, Tony Stark. We could just go down the list. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's exceptions. But generally, the exceptions are when the woman is a superhero as well. Like Cyclops getting with Jean Grey, for example. Like that's because she is the, you know, she is the focus. Therefore, she should be attractive as well. So it makes sense in that regard. Or Gambit getting with Rogue, shit like that. You know, Batman getting with Catwoman. Like generally, they never show these guys with a non-superhero extremely beautiful woman. So Derek Jackson being the superhero, being the champion of the non-select Black woman, needs this for his image. What you see on the left is the fantasy that he is selling. He's selling that fantasy to Black women everywhere. He is saying this can be you with or without arms that look like that. With or without foes that look like this can be you. And he's willing to do it for money. He's willing to do it for his image. But she is a beard. She is a beard. She is bearding his image. And his image is or she's bearding who he actually is. And who he actually is a heterosexual guy who prefers the one on the right to the one on the left. Just like all heterosexual guys do. Damn near all. Unless you have a very precise fetish. So all the guys who, are saying stuff like, oh, that's church pussy or something like that. Listen, the truth of the matter is you prefer the one on the right to the one on the left. You are with the one on the left because of lack of availability, to the lack of access to the one on the right. Because we're all not rich with, an off-shirt body and we're all not 6'2". So absent that, I get it. You eat the food that's presented to you. And that's that. Now, I want to talk about the concept of alpha fucks, beta bucks. That is what is going on here. Alpha female fucks. And beta females bring in the bucks. Now, not directly. I don't think that this was a case where she just happened to be a high-earning female and she purchased him like some type of, full-time gigolo. I think that this was more of her image will bring in the bucks. Him with her brings in the bucks. So she is bringing in the bucks, making her the... Now, there's something wrong with that saying, and I'll cover it on a standalone video. But that image is bringing Derek the bucks. I mean, sure, he his talking points and his looks got him far. But that was the one thing he needed to complete it. Or else he's just some single guy saying some stuff, while pumping and dumping all kind of chicks. At least that would be the image if he weren't married. But once he got married to a woman who other Black women can identify with, they're like, okay, this is the real deal. Now, every time I don't get the man I want, I can say that she did. And I will keep my hopes for this guy alive. I mean, why not? She got him right. These guys lust after women like that, right? They don't have fantasies, or they don't have 10-year-long desires for the women who look like the woman on the right, right? Wrong. Now, I want to reintroduce or rediscuss this concept of a starter bitch. You see, here's the thing. Women champion the notion of a starter bitch. You want to know why? Because it keeps the hollers coming in. I want you to think about life in terms of a video game for a woman. If life was a video game, hollering would be a point. A woman wakes up each day at 0 points. And every time a man hollers at her, she gets a point. And her ego feeds off of these points. And they will do whatever it takes to increase their points, just like people who play video games do when they play video games. The point of the game is to gather points. So the concept of a starter bitch, when a guy hollers at a woman, whether he is looking for a starter bitch or he is looking for a wife, it doesn't matter, because she still gets the point because he hollered at her. if she shoots him down, she could say anything she wants to him, to herself. Like, oh, he wanted to marry me, but I just shot him down. She could say anything she wants. But she just wants that holler. She needs it. Her ego needs it, especially in modern times. They don't tell you this, but it does. They need to turn your head. They need for you to, look at their eyes and then look down for a second. They need that validation. So condoning the whole starter bitch concept gets them a little bit more of that. But here's where it backfires. Right here. Because if you're the starter bitch, who's the finishing bitch? Oh, this one is the finishing bitch. That's right. Starter bitches don't finish. That's where the concept really goes wrong for the starter bitch. You're the bitch that a guy uses to get where he wants in life. And once he gets where he wants in life, he gets the bitch that he actually wanted. Or at least he goes for him. This is the one that get the cheddar biscuits. And you the one in college that share your ramen noodles with him. This is the, by the way, Ray, appreciate you, bruh. Appreciate you for being a channel member. Thanks a lot. This is the one that get the cheesy biscuits at Red Lobster. This is the one that orders from the left side of the menu. You are to get him to the point where he can get the cheesy biscuits at Red Lobster and give it to her. You date the med student. She dates the doctor. See, that is the flaw in this whole starter bitch scenario. And now you got to go out. I'm not saying they're going to get divorced or anything, but I'm just giving an artificial scenario. So what happens with starter bitches is that they have to go out and start again. And again and again and again. Starter bitches find themselves in constant and consistent short-term relationships with men who are more handsome than they are pretty. That's the story of a starter bitch's life. You beat a bitch, then restart. Beat a bitch, restart. Beat a bitch, restart. That is your life. Until you get tired of it, and then that's when you start watching like Sinji and shit like that, Like niggas ain't shit. No, you embrace the starter bitch title. There was a part of you that knew that this was temporary. And you knew it was temporary because you knew that you was a go-between from where he is to where he wants to be. You knew that, which is why during the relationship, you did everything you could to stop him from getting to where he wants to be. You did everything you could to make sure that he doesn't get that promotion. You did everything you could to assure that he wouldn't get more subscribers. You did everything you could to stunt his growth as a man because you knew that he would outgrow you and grow past you at some point. You knew this deep down. But you know something? I am enough of that. Let me just play the video. Hold on.
Really with her family when you guys were like spending time together in Miami for 4th of July weekend and for his birthday at his house?
So my thought My thought is that she probably went out there just to kind of like go to, because she has, I believe she has family in Colorado. So I don't know if it was a permanent thing or he just lied about it and said that, oh, she went to Colorado to move with the kids out there and we're just doing the whole parenting thing. But my thought is I feel like she went there just as a like vacation thing to spend with her family, but she was coming back. That's what it seemed like.
So when you were at the house and y'all had sex, were there any pictures of them in the house and stuff?
She still had all her stuff there, and like I seen boxes packed up, so I was assuming like maybe she's gonna, pack her stuff or whatever. So she still had stuff in the bathroom. She had like all her feminine products, all her like her wig.
Okay, right quick. I strongly suspect that this chick knew that he was married and just didn't care. I mean, she knows that he's with his wife because he can't be with her. She knows also that she could take him from his wife at any given time.
Were still there. Her clothes were still there.
I'm gonna rewind a little bit just to point something out I think is worth touching on.
Co-parenting thing, but my thought is I feel like she went there just as a like vacation thing to spend with her family, but she was coming back. That's what it seemed like.
So when you were at the house and y'all had sex, were there any pictures of them in the house and stuff?
She still had all her stuff there, and like I seen boxes packed up, so I was assuming like maybe she's gonna, pack her stuff or whatever. So she still had stuff in the bathroom. She had like all her feminine products, all her like her wigs were still there, her clothes were still there, but like there was
her wigs were still there. Her wigs, plural, were still there. See how in the Black community that's normalized? That's normal. Like she just mentioned it right between feminine items and clothes. This is something that every woman has. She had her feminine items, her wigs, her clothes. Y'all know everything a woman needs. The things that you commonly find in a Black woman's house. Wigs, clothes, and feminine items. It's normal for a woman under, let's just say 70 to have a wig on. It's normal in the Black community. We all have wigs. I seen her wigs there. I'm old enough to remember a day where that was frowned upon. There was a movie called I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. And the chick took off her wig and he was like, oh shit. And he wanted to get the hell out of there. Now it's just normal. We all have a variety of wigs that we just keep on our head. One Black woman can say to another, can I borrow your wig? We all have them. We all have several of them. It's okay. I just need to borrow one. Underneath my wig is something matted down with a stocking cap. It's a thin layer of hair. It's a stocking cap, hair, dandruff. That's what's actually underneath the wig. And that's what he was sleeping with every single day. Now, the other chick has a wig too. Don't get it twisted. Black men, our penis have been relegated to finding the most attractive woman under a wig we can find. period. And that is the saddest state of affairs that a group of men can be with. You're going to get somebody with a wig. Let's find the hottest one with a wig there is. This seems like Parliament. I wonder if this is how white women felt during like the colonial Parliament type days. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. During the Continental Congress days. If you look at a quarter or you look at a nickel, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or if you look at a dollar bill, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm talking about when every white guy, even some black ones, walked around with a goddamn wig on. And they kept that wig on everywhere. Hell, they fought in that wig. They had the wig. They put some powder on the motherfucker. They put the powder on it. They put it up top their head and said, I am the shit. And then sometimes they take those little things and put moles on their face like fake moles. I am the shit. Look at my wig. I'm George motherfucking Washington. This is the shit. I got a wig on. And they went home and fucked their wives and their slaves with that wig. Imagine how the women of that time felt just knowing that every dude had a wig and powder on. Well, fellas, that's what it's like now. That is what the fuck it is like now for a black man. Now you know. If you want to know what it's like being an 18th century white woman, it feels like this shit. All right, let's continue.
There's also like packing boxes. I'm not sure what the packing boxes were. I wasn't really like paying attention, but I was assuming like, oh, maybe she's gonna get the rest of her stuff because it's a different state. You know, it's not a way to get all your stuff in from one state to another, especially on the West Coast.
Okay, so what happens? Okay, so you guys have sex in Miami. He's still married. And this is not to you because you're not married. He is. You understand?
Right.
So he's still married. This is just recently, last 4th of July, his birthday.
Yes.
What happened after that? Tell me, because I was giving my son. What happened, girl? My mouth is just wide open right now.
You're talking about Miami?
I'm talking about, like you said, for his birthday, he asked you if y'all could spend time for his birthday, and then y'all had sex. Yes.
Right. So he had asked me if there was a way that we can see each other again. And so I was like, oh, okay, you know, that would be nice. He's like, whether it's me coming out there or you want to come out there. And I was like, Orlando's boring. Let me, you know, go out of town and go to Atlanta. So he's like, perfect. He, you know, allows me to stay at his place. So we, you know, I stay there for the whole weekend, and that's his birthday weekend. So, you know, I'm thinking like, okay, maybe it's true. His wife and him are separated or whatever. I don't know what the case was, but I spent his birthday with him, with his close friends. You know, his best friends were there. My best friends were there. So we were all just hanging out that whole entire weekend. You know,
so basically, yeah, this was a situation. She's acting like she don't know what was going on. Basically, it's like you bring some girls to entertain these guys, you know, and these are high value dudes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She's acting, you know, oblivious to the thing, to the whole scenario. You know, he was still married. Stop with that. Stop with the bull.
After that, you know, we went our separate ways. I went back home. We continued to text, you know, just here and there, until like, I'm going to say the end of July. He was texting me and he was like, hey, I'm going to have to hit you up back on Snapchat because, you know, she's coming down here to bring the kids, but then, you know, she might stay at the house. So then I was like, okay. Like, right. So I was like, that's weird because if you're done with somebody, you're just done. So I don't understand why she's, coming back to the house to stay. I mean, I understand, like, at any point, a woman can go back to her husband at any point, I understood. But it's just the fact that, expecting it from him, Mr.
Do y'all hear the sense of entitlement from this broad? Listen to what she just said. At any time, a woman can go back to her husband. Like the man has no choice in it. Here's what I mean by this. You know how we say that 80% of divorces, because it's true, that 80% of divorces is initiated by the woman? This is her projecting that indirectly. She's saying that if they are in the process of getting a divorce, then chances are the woman did it. And she could go back at any time. Because divorces consist of women who want a divorce and men who don't want a divorce. That's the only way she can go back at any time. See, it's slick. It's slick, but basically they feel that, listen, marriage is my choice after you pop the question to do so. To sustain it at my will and whim. All right, and you're on timeout. Though it's a pertinent subject. Oh, wait, did I block the wrong one? Fuck, my bad. Zone, could you unblock Ozzy? All right. Now, let's continue.
Relationship guru or whatever he is, I wouldn't expect him to, be that, I guess, disorganized with his whole separation or whatever. So he's like, oh, I'm going to continue to write you on Snapchat. So at that point, that was a red flag for me. Like, okay, he's hiding something. Like, what more to it? And so I'm reaching out to him on Snapchat. He's telling me, and I'm trying to get some fun. I was like, so is this something that you guys are, a phase that you guys are going through, or what's going on? He's like, emotionally, I'm not, I'm not going to get back together with her. It's so much hurt, so much this and that, he's explaining. And I was like, so you guys are not getting back together. And he's just like writing me a whole bunch of things. He deleted his Snapchat, so I don't have that portion of the text or whatever.
Okay.
So he deletes the Snapchat where he explains the situation about him being married. But he keeps all other evidence to you. See how convenient that is? He deletes everything referencing how he was trying to convince you that he was separated. But all the other evidence is there and clear. No, you deliberately slept with a married man. And you brought your girls to sleep with possibly other married men. There's no shame in it. Well, it is shame in it, but stop trying to make yourself out to be the better person here. How come this that's on the screen? How come he didn't delete that? How would you like it if both of our names had Jackson on the end? That's actually a decent line, but I could tell that he's been using it for about 20 years. So he didn't delete that, but he deleted all the stuff where he said he was separated.
So he's telling me like, oh, I don't plan on being with her. This is like, we've already tried, a variety of various times or whatever the case is, this and that. He explains how he cheated on her without her knowing in the past, blah, blah, blah.
Wait a minute. He said he told you he cheated on his wife without her knowing?
Yeah, he's like, I've done stuff in the past. She hurt me, I hurt her. I cheated on her, and even to this day, she doesn't know. I was like, that's what he said. And so I was like, okay, so do you guys?
And you see, that's what he actually said. Yeah, he stole that line from Fabulous, but it actually works when your last name is Jackson. But it's What was I going to say about that? See, that's what he actually said. That's what he actually said. That I have cheated before and I got away with it then, and I can get away with it now. Cheating is something I'm good at. I can cheat without getting caught. I am good at cheating is basically what he's telling her. He didn't tell her we in a process of separation or any bullshit like that. No, you wanted some married penis. You are turned on by his scenario. This is a guy who is proven to see guys like this have an advantage over guys like me. And that's and I'm not talking about the looks, you know, let's just work under the assumption, and I'm not, but let's work under the assumption that I'm equally handsome, right? Even still, he has proven that he is willing to go all the way with a less attractive woman. So she figures that she's a shoo-in. If he's going to marry her, then he's definitely going to marry me. Is her thinking. With me or other guys, the assumption is that they have access to somebody that's hotter, or at least as pretty as he is handsome. Maybe even, brace yourself, a woman without a wig. Oh God, that's just unheard of. That's just unheard of. You mean to tell me that there isn't wiglets everywhere? Oh, fellas, can y'all imagine? Can y'all imagine just seeing that? How many fellas are comfortable with that at this point? Like, because it's a high concentration, and we've all seen it. How many fellas are comfortable? Like, how many guys are married or in a long-term relationship with a chick with a mannequin head somewhere in your house or the place that you share? There's a mannequin head with a wig on top of it. I seen that shit when I was helping my partner move one day. I was laughing my fucking ass off. I was laughing my fucking ass off. One, because it was hell of them. It was maybe like 6 of them. And 2, because one of them was purple. I was laughing my fucking ass off.
I was like, plan on getting back together. He's like, yeah. He's like, she just hurt me to the point where like I proposed to her in front of her.
Oh, and another thing about that wig scenario. This was like the forbidden room. I was pissed because the nigga's stuff wasn't readied. It wasn't ready. It wasn't everything wasn't boxed and shit, right? You know, because when somebody asks you to move, you assume that they got their shit boxed. Because you shouldn't be helping a motherfucker pack. You should be helping them move. Like you're supposed to be there helping carry heavy shit, like the couch and shit like that, where you got to have one dude on one end and another dude on the other end. You know, like that's what you're supposed to be doing. Not fucking boxing plates and shit. Do that shit on your own. Anyway. He said, we're just going to do these rooms. Whatever you do, don't go into that room, right? That was like, all right. But there was a second door, and I didn't know that it led to that no-no room. And in that room, surely enough, it was a bunch of fucking wigs. One of them was purple. Oh, shit. Okay.
Family and this and that, and like kind of putting it on her of the whole I guess separation. He was putting it all on her. And so I was like, okay. So after that conversation finishes, literally within the next few days, this man he blocked me. Like literally, maybe I would say probably 3 days from when he just wrote me that.
Listen at the disdain in her voice. Literally, he blocked me. This man. Y'all hear the test? This is what happens when you pump and dump. She went in thinking that she is a shoo-in. She is a shoo-in for Derek Jackson because she's younger, hotter, sexier, and maybe even childless. Who knows? And she figured, I'm a shoo-in. I could take your man at any time. Not realizing that their relationship, that he wouldn't be who he is if he were with you. He cannot have you as a primary. If he divorces her and gets with you, he loses money. He loses money.
He blocked me on all.
And to all you fat chicks out there whose husband doesn't have an image to maintain with you, to all you fat chicks, understand this. This is how the other women think. They think, they calculate, if they see you with a man that you want or that they want, they could just take them. And there's a lot of truth in that. They see your men, they have to validate your relationship. That's the word I'm looking for. They have to validate your relationship. You have to continuously check with them to know if you can keep your husband. That's the way they look at it. That's the way I look at it. And that's the way a lot of married men look at it. I'm with you because she don't want me. I will continue to be with you as long as she don't want me, meaning that she can take him at any time.
Social media. I'm talking about Facebook, Instagram. He like blocked me, and he even blocked my best friend. So I was like, this is kind of odd. Like, why is he blocking me for? I don't know if, something transpired in the household that she found out something. I don't know what happened, but he ended up blocking me. And I was like, okay, let me find out if I can like go to my friend's Instagram and see if he, maybe deleted his account or whatever. But, it showed that he blocked me. And then that's when he posted, I don't know if you like, so if you're normally on Derek's page, he never, ever posts his wife.
Never.
So mind you,
This man never, ever posts his wife. He never, ever posts his wife. I'm not even going to get into the minutia of that. I'm just going to let that marinate in the brains of the listeners.
After this whole thing happened, all of a sudden he posts his wife after so many years of not showing her. Talk about it's something about her last name is Jackson. So he posts his wife, and everybody's like, I'm getting upset because I was like, what's going on? Because clearly something transpired that he just blocked me out of nowhere, and then now he's posting his wife of many years that he had that nobody knew about, and now you're posting her out of nowhere. So I don't know what transpired in the household, but basically he just left me for dead without even explaining what's going on, or whatever the case is, and just goes back to his wife, which is okay. It's just the way he went about it wasn't.
This is obviously a woman who is not used to getting pumped and dumped. This woman here obviously don't get pumped and dumped often. So she don't understand how it works. So Derek Jackson ghosted her. Now we're gonna talk about that in a moment. But just to be clear about what happened, Derek Jackson just ghosted her. And she's confused. He had sex with me. Why isn't he begging me for more? Why isn't he offering to marry me? Because his success rides on his relationship to everyday females. He has to have the appearance that he is obtainable to all. He has to be that fantasy, Superman guy that gets with Lois Lane. He understands that. You don't. Now, you could accept a permanent side piece status, but that's not what you're looking for. Hold on. Somebody said something in the chat. Let me bring that up. All right, here we go. Game the Gagas watching this shit like he should have charged her to the game. Okay, here's the thing about Game the Gagas. They think that as long as you use the word game, that you have it. That's basically their way of saying, I am a man of game. It's kind of like starting your name with the letter C and being Chinese. It's like this reiterates that I am Chinese. Why? Because my name starts with the letter C. In addition to everything else, and I actually am Chinese, just to reiterate, my name starts with the letter C. Therefore, I am Chinese. And that's game. And it's really like a weird primitive code to like, you know, send an alarm or blurt a trumpet to other game dudes. Like, you know, like, yeah, man, you know, this people don't understand this game. Like, oh, did you say game? Yeah, game. Like, oh, yeah, game. You know about game? Yeah, I know about game. I say game. Like, oh, game. Okay. Yeah. Game. And that is their conversations. Pretty much the conversations there is just the word game and a bunch of other shit between it. It's like blah, 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 game, blah, 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 game. That's all it. Oh, and every now and again, they'll throw a player in there. But, you know, I just kind of look at it like a Spanish word that you hear a lot and you don't know what the fuck it means. Like peril, but they roll the R with it. You know, you just hear a bunch of people talking Spanish and then every now and again you say peril. Like, what the fuck? What does that word mean? What's that? Somebody Spanish tell me. Like Perrro, it sounds like. What the fuck is that? Like, but you hear that word, that's what game is to them. You know how we use the word the? And like somebody, well, anyway. My point is that about that, and then I'll move on. My point about that is that when you hear certain African tribes click, and you don't know what the fuck that click is, but they talk regular, and then you hear a click. That's what the word game is to a game dude. You know how to be like babuya, 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 babuya. That's what they sound like. Babuya, 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 game. Babuya, 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 game. That's what it sounds like to me. All right. Somebody else. I'm gonna read it. Thanks for being a channel member. Number. My bad. Not sure why he would not. Would play well with the woman that watch him. Yeah, but you see, here's the thing. They need only know. Like once word gets out that he is with the big, and they already know. He don't have to keep reiterating it. He don't have to keep saying, you know, like game. Like he doesn't have to keep reiterating the fact that he's with this chick. It's like, okay, I did it. I you know, it's kind of like those people that just have sex to have kids. It's like, okay, we got this over. The kid is born. Let me know if you want another one. I'm going to find my gigolo or a prostitute or something like that.
Not okay.
You expected better from someone who speaks such highly about women.
That's my issue, is that I don't, like, I can deal with things like that, you know, but coming from somebody who you expect knows better to deal in a situation like that, that's what got me. And I was like, okay, all right, bet.
So how did you guys like get to know each other? Like, because you said you guys had known each other for 10 years, you and Derek.
So pretty much back in like Twitter days, like the beginning of Twitter, when he wasn't really popping, like somehow we followed each other or whatever. So we've been communicating since Twitter days. And he got my contact, and here and there we would like hit each other up, like flirt. Like, I even have a video of him saying like, "Oh, Candace, what kind of drawers are you wearing?" Like stuff like that from 2016. But then I've known him since like 2009, I'm gonna say. Like, I was appointed with him since 2009.
So,
and you just fucked him. Do y'all hear this shit? And you just fucked him? I've known him since 2009. And, oh, by the way, in 2009, she was younger, hotter, sexier, real hair. In 2009, like 12 years ago, she was hotter than she is now. I'm sure of it. And she made this brother wait 12 years and said, oh, now that you got your shit together, and now that your life is together, and now that you have everything I want and you're giving it to a lesser female, I'm going to fuck you. Y'all hear this? 2009. And it's not like he wasn't being mode one. It wasn't like he wasn't saying, and you're right, Ray, it could be entrapment. It wasn't like he didn't say. He was like, look, I want to see those panties. It was clear what he wanted. This wasn't no friendship shit. This was some, hey girl, I want to see you naked. How would you like it if our names had Jackson at the end? He has been looking for your panties for decades, and you did not give a shit. He been begging for the draws, and you just been going on with your life. Now, for all you motherfuckers who like to use the words, who just be like, oh, that's because I'm a handsome nigga. Chicks don't treat me like that because I'm a handsome nigga. They don't friend zone me because I'm a handsome nigga. They don't treat me like that. You want to know why? Because I go to Wayne's gym. And when you go to Wayne's gym and you get a Wayne's gym body, they don't friend zone your ass for 12 years. But they do. They wait for your penis to appreciate and their pussy to depreciate and then fuck you. Yeah, she probably blackmailed him before she did this. She probably threatened that she was going to do this, and that's why he blocked her. She just left that out the thing. He probably threatened, like, listen, if you don't give me some money and eat my pussy again, I am going to out you. And you're going to lose all of your overweight followers.
So he would DM you asking you what type of panties you would have on?
Not even a DM. It's a whole video.
You got the videos, girl?
Yes, girl. I have the video.
Oh my.
He would dare to ask you? He would dare to ask you? I ask all the fucking time. I don't do that work. But I ask all the fucking time. I'm always curious. I'm always curious. I went to buy some chicken the other day. Asked the lady behind the counter, like, you know, how big are your breasts? And she was like, excuse me? It's like I'm buying chicken, god damn it. How big are your breasts? She said, oh, and she showed me one. And I was like, I'll take 4 of those. And by the way, what color are your panties? And what kind are they? I ask that shit all the time. What kind of panties are those? I hate thongs. The point of having panties is going to be a thong. God damn it. I want to see some lace. I want to see something sheer. I want it to be shiny. I like the French cut. What the fuck is that triangle on the side? That's no panty. And the fact that the string is in your ass. I don't want no damn thongs. If you have a thong, go lie. Now, give me my chicken. I say that shit all the time. What the fuck is wrong? Nah, I'm kidding. I'm joking on that. Remember, I came up in the 90s when shit was cool. Now shit like that ain't cool. Now shit like that ain't cool. So no, I won't get arrested because times is different. I remember the 90s, right? I had this job in the call center. I remember saying shit back then that I could never say now. I remember it was a bunch of chicks. It was 2 Mexican chicks and 3 black ones, and they was talking about the Jerry Springer show, right? And I'm young. And I just blurted out like, damn, I wish that they didn't blur the titties. Like, I can't stand that shit. Like, I can't stand that the girls is lifting their shirts up and then all you see is blurring shit. I want to see the titties or at least the bra. I was saying this at work. That's how the 90s in California. I can't believe that nobody tripped. Nobody at all tripped. It wasn't a big deal. People just said what the fuck was on their mind, and that's what was on my mind. That's what the workplace was like, and that's what it should still be like. Now, they just do it because they can fuck up your life. By the way, those of you who don't know what Jerry Springer is, it's this show, and then, like, people in the audience, like, particularly white girls in the audience, would lift their shirt up, and they would throw her beads, like Mardi Gras and shit. So it was something like that, right? They would throw her what's called Jerry beads. But if you're watching it on TV, on network television, then they blur out the titties. You just know that they're there. You know that between that outside the blur are titties. And that's one thing I didn't like about the Jerry Springer show. And I voiced that to a bunch of chicks at the job house. And it was okay because it was the 90s. You actually have to get caught with your teeth on a bitch's ass to get fired in the 90s.
Oh my God, I need this stuff. Oh my God. Do you know, like, I had some girls contact me. This was about maybe 2 years ago. And they had all the information, but they got scared of him. I don't know what happened.
I'm not scared. Okay. I'm not.
I mean, he ain't gonna do shit, but still, but girl, like, I'm not surprised at all. Now, describe what his bedroom looks like, just in case he tries to lie to his wife when she was.
No, there's no lying. There's no lying because there's a text message that he sends me a video of him like hanging out in his bedroom, and then there's a video of me like not a video, but it's like a little boomerang type shit where like he's exiting his room and it's the same scenery. So
okay, what is his living room look like when you walk in?
When I walk in,
see how eager this chick is to ruin this guy's marriage? She's like, I want receipts. I want receipts so his wife cannot give plausible deniability. Now, I'm looking at a show. This is from somebody. Hold on, let me get her name. This is from someone that says, unwith the shack. I don't know. Here, I'll put her link out there. Because she broke the story, she deserves it. All right. And it has 203,000 views. So you know his wife's gonna see it. She wants to ruin this guy's life. Not even caring that she's ruining the woman's life and the kids.
There's like a back towards the pool area. There's like a pool area you could see. It's like a whole like open window concept.
Okay.
His like walking into from the entrance is like his bedroom and like another guest bedroom with his office is like to the left side, and then to the right is where like the kitchen is. The I guess the garage is to the right area where he has like a little gym or whatever. And then he has big open, like he has a pool in the back. Like I have like videos of me hanging out, not me personally, but like me taking boomerangs of his back pool area. And then there's a picture of my best friend and his best friend hanging out. Like I have those kind of things.
Okay. Now, what was I going to ask you? Is he good in bed, Derek Jackson?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, yes, he is.
Oh, well, at least he got that down pat.
Now she's not gonna lie. Now she's not gonna lie. Oh shit. Okay, so upon in real life, yes. We all have to make it to the other side of the board, Wayne. We all have to make it to the other side of the board. Yes, I was born poor. On my journey to the other side of the board to become a very powerful player. Wayne's Gym! All right, so let's continue.
For the books.
Right.
Oh, and by the way, why did that matter? She was hoping to just oust him as a poor lover, in addition to everything else that's kind of. See, this when they say the T, this is what they talk about. Like, how much fuck up people's lives information can I put out? How much fuck a man's life up or frack a man's life up information I can put out there?
Okay, so he's good. Did you guys use protection?
Yes.
Okay. Was there any like oral done on each other without protection?
Yes.
What kind of questions are these? Why? Is she just trying to get like this is yeah, exactly. T equals immature gossip. It does. It equals immature gossip. Like, was there any oral going on? Was that protected? Like, what the fuck? Basically, she's just trying to like gauge how pissed off his wife should be. Because now that's what she's doing. Because what if his wife is not getting the premium dick? What if his wife is getting the basic dick, knowing that there's actual good dick out there? But listen to what it says.
To you or to
Really,
go ahead.
it was weird. Not really on like me on him. It was more so him on me. And when I tried to, like, it was just like weird. Like he was like,
So he went down on you without protection.
right.
Was he good at it?
Yes, he was good.
Okay. All right. Well, at least that's a plus. Okay. Can you send me those videos and pictures? I am so ready for you. Have no idea, girl. Like I have been watching this motherfucker live. There's another one I'm working on too, but it's gonna come. And
This chick is a Derek Jackson hater. Thank you, Michael Ross. It's been an hour. Nobody hit me. But I appreciate you, Michael Ross. I'm gonna check my maybe I hit the Cash App. But I'm gonna check my Cash App. But I appreciate you, Michael Ross. Thanks a lot. But y'all hear the disdain? Like, I have been watching this motherfucker lie. At least she knows that he's lying. At least the host of this show know that he is lying and that this is just basic pandering. I think most women know that this is pandering, but they just don't care because they want the lie to spread. They want the lie to spread. Hold on. Manosphere, full of weirdos. Black men who hold grudges, seek attention, and are passive-aggressive in the guise of content. Well, passive-aggressive is content. That's not a disguise. Like, it's passive-aggressive content. That's what it is. Just like if somebody was to say, humor in disguise of content, it's still content. It's humorous content. Or somebody was to say snarky under the guise of content, is still content. It's snarky content.
In due time. But on another person.
Yeah, it's flat for me because he even sent a preview like back in December. Mind you, we dealt with each other in July of last year. So December, he had made a video where he was talking about one of my homegirls asked me, what should I do if I'm married? If I'm technically married but separated, should I enjoy my life? And he's like, what I would say, no. He's like, and not to say that you can't enjoy your life off of separation, but I just feel like in a marriage, you have to, if you're separated, it has to be fully over. Like, he was talking his shit. And I was like, no, the fuck he did not.
I'm going to put that video in there. If you can send me that video, girl, I'm going to put that video out. No, the fuck you didn't. So, I mean, the advice that he gives women is just so not realistic, and how he condemns men as if he's like God's hero. Now, he seems like he's like a woman's hero in bed, but as far as the actual character of a man, I know he lacks that shit. Like, why don't you ever post your wife? You always sit in that car with the baby seat in the back. Never posted your baby. Why? Because he's been living a double life.
For privacy. Yeah, he tries to say it's for privacy, but that's not really the case. Like, you could tell it's not at this point. Like, it's not for privacy.
No, it's for him to live a double life.
That's what it is.
And the fact that he brought you into the house, he probably did that to, like, impress you,
Mm-hmm.
And taking you to a hotel would have been too risky.
Exactly. But like, I don't like. It's so weird because like I didn't understand how he allowed me to stay at his home. But I mean, of course, she's in a different city. But it's like that's kind of like risky or whatever. And like we even went out like to like one of the spots in Atlanta. I forgot what it was, but he was kind of acting weird because he was more.
It's not risky. You see, his wife knows. His wife knows what he's doing. Like, she knew that from the beginning. She just accept this arrangement because it's a superior deal. Now, she don't want to make it public. She just don't. She knows. She just don't want her friends to know. But his wife already knows.
More ducked off in the corner. And then I was like, why is he ducked off over there? Like, did he see somebody that he knows? Like, just stuff wasn't adding up when, like, we went out.
Ah, damn it. Listen, Wayne. I say your name because it's the name of the gym. I say it regularly because it's funny as hell. The concept of you and your gym and everything like that is comedy. It's not a grudge. It never really was one. Doesn't make it not funny. It does not make the whole sequence of event that led to the catchphrase that I coined is hilarious. So yes, I milk it. Like, when something is funny, you go with it. Like, it's a funny thing to say. You know, kind of like with when Clinton said, you know, I only did it once, but I didn't excel. Like, you know, that's funny. That's a funny thing to say. And people quoted him. They didn't hate him for smoking weed. They just thought it was some funny shit to say. Why can't you like deal with that? Like it's funny shit to say. It's funny. The scenario is funny. Well, you think I go to like a non-Wayne's gym and work out pissed off at you? No, I don't think about this shit. When the opportunity presents itself to make a funny at your expense, I do so. What the fuck?
So I was like,
So what do you think he did? Do you think he used you for some pussy or what? What do you think he did?
That question. The question. Oh shit.
I have, like, honestly, I really can't pinpoint what it is, because the whole time that we've known each other, it has been like fully respectful until, you know, that point where he was like, oh, I'm finally like single, I'm this and that. So like he never really crossed me when I met him previously, you know, like when I've hung out with him previously, he never crossed me like that or whatever. You know, he would just be like, damn, like Cannon's like, you know, you're fine, and like he'll just say things that then he would just like go about his business, like he doesn't cross me. But it was until like,
I mean, it's obvious that he wanted to fuck you. Like, what more of an invitation do you need than, you know, I want to see your panties type shit? Yeah, he asked to see my panties on video, but, you know, he never was really overt. He never really gave me any indication that he was interested in sleeping with me. What the fuck? What the fuck? You see how they can just go in and out of being obtuse? You see how they could just be obtuse at will? Like, I didn't know he wanted to stick his penis in my younger, hotter, sexier, real hair vagina. I didn't know that. Like, come on now. So, I didn't know he was married, and even though he's known me for 10 years, he took when his wife was on vacation to call me over. Come on now, be reasonable.
that July, on 4th of July, that's when he was like living it up. So I don't know if he like kind of, maybe they were taking a small little break for whatever reason, and like he used that opportunity to kind of like, okay, well, you know, technically I'm having issues and I'm separated or whatever they want to call it. So you use that opportunity to hit me up and whatever the case is from there.
Okay. Anything else you want to add before you send me over these receipts?
No, and matter of fact, like I had put everything together because like I hate explaining the whole thing. That one, I put it in one Instagram that explains the whole thing, and it has like all the receipts in it.
You put it out already? It's public?
It's not in public. It's private. I have like.
Oh, thank God. Let me send this off, okay? And put your. Okay.
He can report it.
Yeah, don't worry about that. He can't report me. But listen, you are God's angel right now. You have no idea, okay? Because I knew that he was selling lies. I knew.
Look at this. I knew that he was. I mean, yeah, he was, and everybody kind of knew it. But just the angst, just the rigor in her voice, just like the visceral hatred that she has. I knew that a man that looked like that is not fucking a woman that looked like that happily. I knew it was. I knew it. You guys, angels, you are a side piece. You're literally a home wrecker. But when it's not your home, she's God's angel. Loose lips sink ships. Loose lips also suck dick, so I don't really complain that much. But loose lips sink ships. And in this case, loose lips sinks families.
that he was out here trying to pull a Steve Harvey and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Yes, ma'am.
see, there was a girl that came to me 2 years ago and said that he forced her. This was 2 years ago to have an abortion.
Oh.
She was a doctor, lived in California. They went to school together. They had been sleeping together on and off. And so she was like, yeah, he forced me to have an abortion. And I didn't understand why he did that. But then
Ain't this a bitch? How does a man force a woman to have an abortion? Explain that one to me. Explain, how does a man force a woman to have an abortion? Like, was it like a series of gut punches or some shit?
she goes on to say that she thinks it has something to do with his wife. But the way he pressured her, no one.
She's a doctor. See how ditzy these bitches pretend to be? He forced me to have an abortion. I think it might have something to do with his wife. What the fuck? I slept with a married man, took in his sperm. That sperm hit my egg, and now I'm pregnant, and he's making me have an abortion. I think it might have something to do with the fact that he's married. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Woman should ever have to go through that. And her friends were ready. And then I think she got scared because of the sensitivity of the topic. But that's what she told me. She said that he is an asshole. Everything that he says.
Everything he explains is what he is. That's why he speaks as a vet.
Well, there it is. Okay, go ahead and load them receipts up for me, girl. I got you. Thank you. Save my number. This is my personal number.
Okay, I'm gonna send you that page because it'll have everything on there.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to put it public.
No. Just send it to me private in DM. No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Don't y'all say don't put God in this. God is.
Well, all right. That happened. Here, let me put the link out there. Stop the screen share for us a moment and get into it. Hold on, let me go to the regular site so I can pin it. Ah, damn it, it's moving too fast. Okay. All right, here we go. Mana tomorrow and Stefan. What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, what's going on? Stefan, you can go first.
How's it going, gentlemen?
MOT, I can't hear you.
Can't hear me at all?
Oh, maybe I have the site muted. Hold on. Yeah, my bad.
All right, go ahead, Stefan.
Okay, I got you. No, I hear you now, MOT. That was on my bad.
Okay.
What's on your mind, brother?
Stefan, you're first.
MOT, you can go first.
Yeah, like you need to understand that a lot of these lifestyles are really unsustainable behind the scenes. And you need to realize that reality is a hell of a lot more clear cut. It's no different than NBA players, NFL players. They know that if they are married to a quote unquote highly visible person, at some point they're going to be in the background with someone else that is far harder than they are, which is the reason why they settle early, to have something very secure at home, and the other person have to keep secrets. But now, that's the way it used to be. Now, those women who become the exes or even the weekend fling of a person, even if it's one time, they become major celebrities. This is why I kept saying that there was a certain person in the Manosphere who's not dealing with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because he could be dealing with this not only on a daily basis, but every other time you ever dealt with anybody for any number of years. And this is why people don't understand that when someone has to protect their name, they're going to be women mounting up like Braveheart that look better than you can ever imagine, who's going to tempt you and try to take your ass down. And they're going to come to you. You're not going to come to them.
Mm.
Yeah, that's facts.
No, that's a good point. So you're saying that absence of scandal means absence of active sexual interactions.
Correct. And it has to be that way. Because if you think any woman on Instagram or any, even if you were to use an actual escort of any ramification.
Yeah. No, what happened?
Like, do they boost their credibility by saying that they screwed you? Like, that's what it is. Do you want to be with the woman who was with the highest value man on YouTube? Like, it's going to be that.
I mean, the bitch.
What happened to right quick, right? What happened to celebrity hoe confidentiality? I mean,
there was no such thing. Never.
I thought it was like doctor patient, type shit, or lawyer.
No.
Lawyer. Oh, so because there used to be confidentiality.
Social media ended that. Social media ended
that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Social media ended that type of doctor-patient relationship.
Yeah.
So who grandpa or great grandpa had a whole separate family and nobody said shit?
Mine.
Yeah.
Like that was back in the day where there was some confidentiality to the shit. As long as he was taking care of both families, confidentiality just kicked in. But now it's just like,
oh yeah, that's just dead in the water.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like it doesn't even matter who was with the woman who was with the dude who's the quarterback from the Seattle Seahawks. Everybody knows her sexual track record out front. From the first guy to the last guy. Everybody knows. That's where this is at. And it's like, you know what? It doesn't matter. And even their exes, I'm telling you, dude, there's like a whole Venn diagram of all these people sexually and where they ended up. And this is just the first. Everybody has this. This is why it makes no sense for guys to call themselves dating coaches out here without a track record to show of it. Because of all these women that you claim that are dime, that you claim that they have access to, and you have no receipts, and you're not being outed by any one of these catty ass women who are no longer with you anymore, it's quite the likelihood that they never existed in the first place. There's no confidentiality here. Most of these women come out of nowhere for the actual limelight.
Now, wait a minute. It could be that their game is so strong that it resonates and keep them silent.
Oh my God.
Like, no, like they're muted by game, basically. Like,
Muted by game.
So basically, the game is so strong that after the relationship is over, they just remain silent because they don't want to speak against someone with such game.
So they have post-sexual mute game.
Exactly.
Oh, hey.
Exactly.
Hey, well,
way,
I
man.
don't see anybody
don't
who
want
has
to say nothing because the guy get his own mouth on the low also too. Yeah, I have a lot of sex partners with different types of women, but he's not gonna let you know what this type of woman he has sex with by name because she's trying to be discreet just as much as he is.
Hey, I just want to say, man,
will admit how many guys they slept with. Well, not really admit, but they will admit that they slept with some guys.
Hey.
They won't let you know what specific type of guy, unless it depends on how highly attractive he is and everything. Like in this case, with the Derrick Jackson situation.
Okay, fair enough. So you're saying these niggas is ugly?
In some cases, yeah, it could be some ugly niggas also too. Yeah, other cases and shit like that. Yeah, like they like Alan Roger Curry would call them the wholesome pretender types, the good girl type.
Okay, fair enough. Let me get to Stefan.
Yeah.
Stefan, you there?
How's it going, gentlemen?
Pretty good, pretty good. What time is it, bro?
Me?
Yeah, what time is it?
What time is it? It's 11:40.
Okay. You say that like we're in the same time zone, man. I'm curious what time it is in London. All right, 11:40. Go for it, bro.
Oh, no, it's 11:40 over here. It's late. It's late.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
Yeah, but no, it's funny. It's funny, yeah, because nowadays, it's like if you have a social media following, like, and you tend to just have a bunch of girls just, DMing you, or if you're having sex with them, they're gonna tend to just want to out you out. It's like for clout. So, and for Derek Jackson, since he's a married man, and he's a dating coach, isn't he?
Yeah, the highly visible one that people like. Dude, he's too highly visible to get away with this stuff. It's kind of like the Steve Harvey situation. Too highly visible to get away with this stuff for a while. You can't get away with it.
Yep, and Steve Harvey got away with it. So is he.
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
So he had a side. He had a concubine, right? She's just a side piece, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, okay, you found out he had a little situation with some other woman. He's still with his wife. He's not divorced his wife. Like, they're still together, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, these girls are going on like he's killed someone. Like,
what they're doing is they're trying to encourage his wife to leave him. Because that's
right,
what
trying to sabotage.
It's
basically,
not
in short, trying to sabotage his marriage. In short,
yeah.
That's not gonna work.
Wait, game changer. I understand these women. Do they enjoy seeing like just got the
fucking demons, man?
Like, they just calm down. Like,
well,
okay. He had a little dib and dab somewhere else.
What you're talking about, Stephen, is or Stefan is Misery Loves Company. You see, I don't know if you watch much American movies, but you ever see like movies like Waiting to Exhale and stuff like that?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, no worries. A lot of American movies consist of 4 black bitches, and they're always single. And if one of them actually tries to get a man, the other 3 will pull her back and say, oh, he ain't shit, every time they have small relationship problems, because they do not want to break up their covet of 4. It's always 4, whether it's Waiting to Exhale, single ladies, living single, girlfriends. It's always 4. It's always 4 single bitches, and they work together. Oh, and there's a new one called Sisters. They work together in a covet to make sure that they remain single.
And you gotta do that slow hug at some point.
And you gotta do a slow hug.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
The slow group hug.
You see the problem here, yeah? That is a huge problem, and if that's the case, because I say this: if you're with a woman, you're married, like to a certain lady, if you're married, and she has friends around her, giving her these type of advice as well, is like, wait, do you expect men to be? Like, come on, they know that.
And I'm just one
gentleman.
Hold on, bro.
Tall,
hold on.
isn't he?
Yeah, he's like 6'2". So
and look at him. He's fucking
he's tall. He's in shape. Yeah, he's a handsome dude. Yeah.
I mean, no more. Yeah, he's the stereotype.
Like,
I'm not gonna say no homo. I people recognize a handsome guy.
Listen,
it's implied.
Listen,
I know.
Homo for what? He's a handsome brother. He's a handsome brother. Like, he's a handsome fella. So girls are gonna throw themselves at him regardless of whatsoever. So
women in our community definitely.
Mel, please.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Go for it.
He's the Chad. So for them to. It doesn't make sense for them to even go online and just start spewing this. Like, they're not going to fuck him. Like, the ones that are even talking, like, if he doesn't approach them, they won't be the ones to fuck him as well. Like,
well, I mean,
it kind of baffles me how these girls just go on.
I think his wife knew. I think that she knew that she's getting a good deal,
Of course she
and
did.
especially if she has to share a bit. I think that she's okay with the fact that she has to share a bit, as long as it's not a public scandal. So what these chicks are doing is trying to make it as scandalous as possible, because that's what they do. They fuck up lives, you know.
Yeah, like GC, could you say the last portion of that again? As long as there is no public scandal.
Exactly.
She was fine with him fucking the entire planet as long as it didn't blow up in her face and she got to go around her family and her friends across her town that she knows she's married to this guy with and be embarrassed to shit
Do you
out
know
of.
what?
Exactly.
Well, I mean, that's happening between.
Gentlemen, you know what these guys need to start doing? They need to start getting these girls to write a disclosure form where it's like, listen, I'm gonna have sex with you. Now, if you out me out, you're gonna get sued and you're gonna get put to jail.
That shit ain't gonna stop them. That ain't gonna stop them.
But see what?
No, MOT. He's not American. He's not American. These bitches don't care about jail. You think they care about jail?
Hell no.
Do you think they care about jail? That is a corporate retreat for them. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on in a woman's jail in England. You know, isn't it co-ed there? Which is I gotta say,
like,
it's a bit twisted.
I
but
mean, what consequences for other women of lying in society? Like, what place did he live at? Did I need to bullshit?
You can't rightly enforce it. They will go to jail famous. They would rather be in jail famous than free and unknown.
Something had to happen between Derek and that chick, man, for her to come out. After all these years, now trying to get some clout and shit like that and everything.
Dude,
so
she thinks it's just over forever.
She found out she wasn't the only one.
Exactly.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't take.
It took her this long, like, yeah, man.
She thought she was the only side chick.
Exactly. True. Or wanted to be the main chick, like the.
But it took. Come on now, you know what I mean. You look at that nigga, no homo. You know what I mean. But damn it, you know, come on, man. Like, you took those many years to realize that. That you're not the only fucking one.
Well, if you're a narcissist, that's how you think.
She knew he was married. That makes her just as guilty as he is. You knew the man was married. You still continue at it, and now you want to out him. You actually going to help his brand even more behind it.
This is gonna hurt his. This is gonna hurt his brand, but
not the way you think it is.
No. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna lose a lot, but they're still going to back behind him. Just like people who like R. Kelly music and pretend like he didn't do that shit. You know, that's his following. They know it's a lie. Listen, most of his fat chicks know it's a lie, and they just following that lie because it's a pretty lie. You know, like when a woman fakes it with you. You know, it's a pretty lie, and you just follow it. You just go along. They are following that lie. They don't care.
It's not gonna hurt his brand like you think it is.
No, I don't think it's gonna hurt much.
He got some switches behind this. Hold, let me out. What he could do is trying to clean up and come back as a sexual type dating coach, talking sexual to women.
He's not coaching men. He's comforting women.
That's what I'm saying. That's his target towards women. But this time, not as a overhype of women the way he was pandering. Now he's gonna be a freaking verbal sexual dating coach for women.
No, what he's gonna do is he's gonna dig further into the bag that he's already in. He's gonna act like he's gonna apologize. He's gonna say, "I'm so sorry. I'm a good man." He might bring God into it, and they're gonna go for it.
And that too, exactly. You gotta realize.
I see that most likely happening.
Him and Kobe. The difference between him and Kobe is one main factor: the type of woman they married to. Derek's married to a chunky black woman. Kobe was married to a white woman. I mean, a Latina and stuff. So they're not gonna really put him under the bus the way you think it is. It may hurt him a little bit, but now it's big. He can actually bounce back from this and even grow even bigger.
I mean, yeah, it's like GC said. You know, what I mean, it will be no surprise though. You know, if they still uphold him because of looking at how there's still a bunch of fans of R. Kelly and shit.
But he can't. He's not going to go against it though. He can't come out and try to switch up. He's gonna have to go back into that bag that he's in.
Exactly.
This is the black woman's dopamine. He's like the dopamine for these lonely fat black women out there and shit. They don't mind putting on what I'm saying. You know what? He go out and cheat, fuck it. But you know what's gonna do also too? If she actually able to get him as a side chick, you know, I want to be a side chick also too.
The thing about him is that he's not replaceable at this point. You know, at this point, he's not replaceable. They don't have like another Derek Jackson in their back pocket that's going to do that. That's willing to take it that far. But if they did, then it would be easier for them to dismiss him.
Exactly.
You know,
they're gonna hold on to him hard. You know what? Let it slide. That's like just like Wayne was saying. You probably go through some apology chore and all that mess and everything because.
Ain't this some shit? It has everything to do with it. That is the most valuable thing a woman has. Understand this.
What the hell?
Any man like Derek Jackson who told you different is cheating on you with a slimmer bitch. Know that your size is your womanhood. Your fucking weight is a man's bank account. It's a man's smell. It's a man's shoes. It's a man's parenting ability, all wrapped into one. Your size determines your value as woman. Period. Okay.
Reason why you married the girl the way
don't let anybody tell you something different than that shit. If somebody tell you, show me a man that say it's okay to be with a fat bitch, and I'll show you a nigga who would rather fuck a slim one. Okay. You know, if you want to live your life, with the understanding that the only thing that's keeping your relationship intact is the fact that a slim bitch don't want your man, then by all means do it. Outside of that, understand that your weight is the most important thing. And if you got to drop out of med school to be a slim bitch, then you do it. Okay? Because that's more important. It's more important than food, whatever the fuck you eat to get fat in the first place. And it's more important than water, fat people water. Okay? It is the most important thing. If you gotta be anorexic and fucking bulimic at the same damn time, you do that shit. It's the most important thing. And the quality of life between an attractive woman and a not attractive woman is ridiculous. Secretaries get paid more just by being hot. God damn it. You know the difference between a Whole Foods cashier and just like a regular local grocery store cashier? I tell you the difference is $15 an hour. And you want to know who gets the job there? It's the fine ones. All right. You want to know the difference between a Denny's waitress and one of these, $180 steak restaurants waitresses? It's how they look. It's how fat they fucking are. Okay, that is the difference. That is the difference. If you want and the tips is the difference. And if you want that life of the big tip, then you lose that goddamn weight. How important it is.
Hey man,
damn, are you a trainer? Shit.
Yeah, man. Hey man, bring those big bitches over here, man.
And if you need to lose weight, go to Wayne's gym. He'll get you right. He'll get you to that single digit body fat percentage.
So you can earn them tips.
Exactly. My bad, Mel. Go ahead.
No. I lost my train of thought. I was enjoying your rant. They roasted her.
Man, bring those big bitches over here,
Jackson,
man.
He looks like an action figure, so you expect him to get with a slim thing, but
he said he looked like an action figure.
He's like an old school He-Man doll.
Yeah, he does. Like when I was like, this brother looks like a fucking He-Man, bro. I'm like, Jesus Christ, but to be honest, I think he should be a bachelor, in my opinion. All this
Derek.
But he's not trying to appeal to us. He's appealing
to
man.
So therefore fuck him. You know what I mean?
And bachelors don't appeal to women because they're not selling the fantasy of a guy that sleep around. They're selling the fantasy of a guy who settles down with an average woman, and the obtainable, handsome, wealthy guy. That's the fantasy he's selling these women, and that's what he sold them. But he's a man and he has needs.
Exactly. He sold it in our spend down us. I was wondering what they wanted.
Wait.
Just so you can get
girls
money
need to get
out
with
of
a program. They need to get with a program, man. Like this is what
the
it
women.
Is. Like if you're a successful man, you're looking like that. Like come on. Like what?
It's like why would you plot this whole long scheme? You know what I mean, about getting with this chick or whatever, so you can appeal to this audience and shit like that. You know what I mean? Some motherfuckers say it's a genius and shit, and I'm like, man, you could have done some other shit, man. You know what I mean?
Because that's just part of his brand. Like I say, he sells dreams to average looking type females, and now he actually married one, about to have a kid with one. So he had to stand by
I wouldn't even care, man, to hype their ass up. No, man.
This should be the wake up call for every woman.
Too, just to make money out of it. Fuck, I'll tell you what you.
No, it ain't. It ain't. ain't gonna do nothing.
Why do you say that, Wayne?
It should be a wake-up call. I mean, pretty much what you just said. You're out here, or like, what was that? Habitual tea sipper or whatever. You believe the fantasy, and you think that this guy who is wanted by many is going to be loyal to you. And he has to fight the temptation every single day. And now that it comes out that he's a regular person, he's not an evil person. He might actually regret the decision. But guess what? He made the decision. Why? Because he is who he is. So if you're a woman and you're going to continue to be subpar, or even his wife could be Halle Berry or somebody amazing. Guess what? He's still who he is. So if you don't want to deal with that and you don't want to accept the nature of men who have options, then you're playing yourself. And I think that's really what's happening. So I think it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds.
Oh shit! I think that one's for you, GC. I think that one's for you, GC.
Yeah, I mean, but people have seen me. You know, I don't show it to everybody, but I have met in-person YouTubers, male and female, all the time. And I'm not gonna say I'm Derek Jackson handsome. I will say that I'm not fat. So, which means that, and I'm working on getting to be an off-shirt nigga. Okay. One of these days soon.
Let's go.
I got a program for you.
I want to call you fat. So
GC, I got a program for you.
I'm gonna talk to Wayne. I'm gonna talk to Wayne from Wayne's gym, so I can be an off-shirt nigga. Right now, I'm a tank top, wife beater type dude. I have my arms out, but I can only see 3 packs at a time. I gotta be hungry and I gotta lean to the side and shit. But I'm not fat. If you fat, then become at least a 3-pack chick. What the fuck? What the fuck? So that's what I look like.
I got a solid keg, nigga.
He said I got a keg.
I drink that beer, boy. I drink that beer, boy.
What are other men's looks have to do with the topic?
She brought up looks like only attractive men can call a fat woman fat. Like, you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like
that's the point.
Even if I was fat, well, I mean, even if I was fat, we would just be 2 fat people. It'd be like a fat person calling a fat person. That doesn't make it not true.
Stating facts.
Yeah, it still would be true. Exactly. I mean,
fat women don't want fat men.
Exactly. That's true.
Yeah, ironic as hell.
Like, if they want to see my Instagram, like
shit.
These don't.
Funny how Herbal want to say this. Why don't you show your face? You got a Boondocks cartoon character.
Yeah, you know that fucking cartoon and the fucking avatar. At least I got my real picture on my.
I had to look with habitual tea sipper. Oh, what the hell?
What kind of name is that? Like, come on, man.
Well, tea means gossip. They constantly gossiping and causing shit and divorces and shit like that. You know,
that's all they like to do, man. Just talk shit and just. You know.
And man, like, and if you heard those chicks, man, like when they was talking, right? It was like it seemed like to me there was like two evil, schemy ass witches, man. Like, exactly. You know, rubbing their hands together and it's like, oh, girl, yeah, you got that, yeah, girl, we got it now.
Yeah, was it good? Did it go down on you raw? Like, they just stirring a big ass pot of bubbling green goo and shit like that, putting spells on Derek Jackson and shit.
And Derek Jackson and his wife is over there looking at him like, bitches, what the fuck wrong with y'all? Him and his wife looking at both of their asses like crazy. Yeah, you know what I mean? Come on, man.
They probably tried the same thing with Kevin Samuels and it didn't work. So what makes you think gonna work on him?
All right, so many people call Derek Jackson a narcissist, right? Now, I want to share this video of him calling everybody else a narcissist. These are signs that he's a narcissist. And tell me if something interesting pops out to you. Let's just start there. Fair use, people.
Jackson, what's happening? So I've been asked quite a few times to speak on narcissists or guys who suffer from narcissistic personality disorder, which is something you have to be diagnosed with by a psychiatrist. However, these guys tend to not think anything's wrong with them enough in order to get diagnosed. And for the few who do, they've already done quite a bit of damage on the women who have tried to love them. So as a woman, it's in your best interest to know what symptoms.
This man said did quite a bit of damage on the women who loved them. Okay, it's starting off like this.
Look for, regardless of the diagnosis, those symptoms can still have long-term negative effects on you. Now, contrary to the stereotype, it's not just a self-absorbed, conceited guy who posts a lot of selfies, licks his eyebrows, and fishes for compliments all day.
Oh, goddamn, this nigga, does he realize who he's describing? All right.
Like, that's one part of it.
Yeah,
But the single most defining characteristic of a narcissistic man is a guy who thinks the world revolves around him and nobody else's feelings matter. Like, on the dating scene, this can be the guy who ghosts you or wants you to.
Didn't he just ghost this bitch?
Yep.
Didn't he just ghost this?
Yep.
Hey, or this video was probably what tipped the damn iceberg, boy.
But yo,
This will probably set her off.
If I was a lonely fat bitch and listened to this dude, I'm getting high off his words right now. Like, ooh, it's feeling good.
Exactly.
What happened was he ghosted her, and she seen this video.
Probably like, oh, he's a narcissist.
It's equivalent to that ASMR sound that they do it now. The chicks that be doing. This is their version of it for females.
Bap said, I bought the cards. I want a refund. Yeah, I bet you everybody want a refund now. All right, I want a refund on the AdSense and shit. All right, let's continue.
Chase him and put in all the work and prove why you're worthy of a phone call or an invitation for a real date. But the most dangerous narcissists are those guys who up front are knights in white shiny armor. I mean,
This nigga, he said the guys who are up front in white shining armor. You mean the guy that pretends to be happily married and faithful? This shit is wow.
Enthusiastic and charismatic, fun to be around. The things that they want out of life in a relationship are all very becoming. But once they get into a relationship, a few months or maybe.
Hold the fuck up. I'm gonna fucking block you. I'm gonna do this shit one more time. One more time. I'm gonna fuck Zone. Block this nigga. Do it one more time. I'm gonna block you. I didn't block you before because it's a valid statement, but this is not the time or place. I get it. It is fucked up, and I think niggas should get charged for a hate crime with it. Period. All right. So now I said my piece on it. I don't want to hear shit else from you on it. If I do, Zone, my Asian manager will fucking block you.
What the hell? Are you talking about this bastard?
Yeah, I'm talking about that. Yeah, this dude.
Even a year in, they do a 180 into a complete monster. I mean, they treat you borderline, if not outright evil. They're malicious. They neglect you. They disrespect you. The way they talk to you and treat you is nothing like the guy that you first met. The most dangerous part of all of this is that women tend to blame themselves for this shift in behavior, when really all the charming things that he did up front, it was never rooted in his character. It was just to emote.
All the charming shit he do and say up front is not rooted in his character. This dude, listen to him describe himself.
Emotionally hook you so that he can mentally have that authority to control and manipulate you later so that you could supply his narcissism. So say you two get in an argument, or maybe not an argument, you just bring one of your concerns to his attention. It doesn't matter how carefully or tactfully you word that concern. It doesn't matter how patient you are for the right time and place to talk about it. Not only does he deny any accountability, he turns it back around on you so that you're at fault. Somehow you're to blame. And not just for that particular situation, but for everything. Systematically, he attacks you on a mental level so that you question your judgment and the way that you perceive reality. Like, for example, if you say to him, you know, it really makes me uncomfortable the way that you flirt with other women. It makes me feel like you have no.
Oh, God, my head hurts. My head
The
is starting
motherfucker totally described himself, man.
Yeah, it's on the right side, like right at the hairline. When the hairline go from the side hairline to the front hairline, that's like right there. Right there is a pain. You a pain in my brain right now. Like right at that part.
Game changer. How many S sound noises you keep making that you counted?
I didn't. I wasn't counting. What do you mean S sound noises?
You notice he make that S sound so much.
Oh, he got a lisp or something? I didn't even notice.
He
you could tell he's talking about his damn self, man, because those characteristics, you know, he's you know, you're only gonna spit out characteristics like that so fluently. You know what I mean? When you're going into like giving an example and shit.
Yeah, he's self-aware.
Exactly. And like his talking mannerisms be talking so fast, like he's trying to make a point make sense, but they really don't. Trying to not cast himself as a hypocrite, but a lot of people see through it. You're a hypocrite.
This is killer. Okay, let's continue.
Regard for me nor our relationship. He'll say something like, am I flirting with other women, or is this just something else that you've made up in your head? Something else that you're imagining? You know, you've ruined every other relationship just like that. And you're about to ruin this one by making things up out of thin air and then attacking me. That's the narcissist. Or if he says something like, only reason why I flirt with other women is because you don't show me enough attention. Y'all.
Now, isn't that what he told the other girl when he was blaming his wife? That, you know, that we're getting divorced because this. I'm telling you, this, he knows it because he lives it.
Always spending time with your friends or at work or at the gym. You don't show me enough attention. That's why I flirt. I wouldn't have to if it wasn't for you. This is your fault. That's a narcissist. You see, by constantly doing that, he's able to lower your self-esteem to a point that makes you more susceptible for future mistreatment. Not only that, he subconsciously teaches you that you're lucky to be with him because no other man could possibly want you in all the ways that you are destined to ruin a relationship. Now, another thing that a narcissist will do is try to isolate you from everything or every person that you are currently influenced by or that you go to for comfort. Because if he can isolate you, then he can increase your dependency on him. And if he can do that, then he can increase his control over you and the amount of fear that you have that he'll one day leave you, which also gives him power to make you do things to keep him from doing that, although nothing will. Now, a lot of guys are uncomfortable with their woman dealing with other guys on a close level. But to a narcissist, he don't care if it's male or female. If he notices a close relationship that you have that's adding value to your life, he's going to find a way to throw shade on it, whether it's blatant or whether it's subtle. You know, if you have a close homegirl that you're really close to and she hasn't expressed any discontent with him, hasn't done anything wrong with him or had any argument with him, he'll still say things like, you know what? Deep down, she's jealous of you. She's trying to use you. I'm the only one that you can trust. I'm the only one who loves you for you.
So he blocked the chick and her friend too. See, he knows what he's doing. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. DJ Nav said, I met GC a few times. He's a medium height, light-skinned dude with glasses. Nah, I don't know why people think I'm light-skinned or I wear glasses. I'm in my 40s and I still got perfect vision. In cornrows that didn't get all the way back. Yeah. I don't know who that is, but it's not me. Yeah, but I guess I got a light-skinned voice, but yeah, people think I'm light-skinned.
Yeah, you kind of do, man. You go light skin or light brown, nigga. At least.
I'm a brown-skinned dude. I used to just say dark, but you know, apparently it's a lot of Southern brothers that have like distinctions. But nah, people see
different shades.
Yeah, I know. In the South, y'all got like 18 different words for light skin.
She just wants something from you. Or he'll say something like, I don't like the way that she carries herself, the way that she's always going out. Is she starting to rub off on you? And the more that she rubs off on you, the more that you hang with her, the more that you're pushing me away. So at some point, you're going to have to make a choice. That's a narcissist. Another thing that lets you know that a man is a narcissist is if he treats you like he hates you, but needs you at the same time. I was about to say love, but not love. He just doesn't want you to leave. Like he walks all over you. He neglects you. He doesn't care if you're begging, pleading, crying.
Now, his relationship with his wife is based primarily in need, not want. He wants the other chick, you know, that he's been friend zoned with for 12 years, but he needs his wife to, you know, maintain his image. I don't know if he reminds her of that regularly, but I'm pretty sure she knows.
Of course.
You're press. He's completely apathetic until you walk out of that door. Then he
game changer. Your chat is moving mad.
Like he doesn't want to.
My chat, what?
Your chat is moving a bit crazy, you know? So check out some guys spewing African Americans hate crimes against Asians.
Nah, Zone took care of him. He should be gone.
No, there's another person that I can see it.
What's his name?
What's his name? With Jews, you lose.
All right, let me get rid of that nigga. Look like somebody took care of him. Yeah, take care of people like that. Hey, this is not that. moderators, this is not that. Y'all have y'all issues. This stay reasonably on topic.
Be them deranged motherfuckers, boy.
Yeah. I mean, but why come to my shit though? It's like get the likes up, people. Get the likes up. It's like 200. It's 227 people watch. It's like there's channels with like thousands of people watching, and you spewing your shit here. Like what the fuck?
Hey, but we can't go back and say, hey, you know, what I mean, the internet, man, is social media is the way of how they, you know, open up themselves because they don't know how to be open in person. So
yeah,
so their crazy is coming out and shit.
Yeah, exactly. They walk around with that, and I get the first one. Like if you're an Asian dude, and you know it's fucked up. But like a hate crime is a hate crime. I mean, I'm with you, but this is not the place for that.
Treat you right, but he doesn't want anybody else to have an opportunity to treat you right either, because the more that you squirm, the more that you're hurt, the more that you're begging and pleading with him to act right or try to get things right or doing things to try and fix the relationship, the more that you feed his narcissistic supply. And the moment that you get ready to leave is the moment you get ready to take that supply away. Now, the lengths that a narcissist will go through in order to keep you from leaving or to get you back after you've already left, they're limitless. He may use fear. He may use guilt trips and control. He may blow up your mama phone.
Y'all see what he's planning to do now? What he's about to do?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Shit.
House. He may show you flashes of the person he originally presented himself as in the beginning. He may buy you nice things, whatever will work to get you back into that cycle so that the damage this time can be even worse, so he can have even more control. The only way he'll be okay with losing you or leaving you is if he's found another victim to take your place. At that point, it doesn't matter how low you're willing to stoop. Nothing is going to make him care about the fact that you're willing to leave. And by that point, you'll likely have already caused quite a bit of damage to your reputation, ruined relationships in an effort to get him to care. And that's why every woman needs to be aware of the symptoms of narcissism. But just as important as it is to know whether or not you're currently dealing with a narcissist is knowing whether or not you've ever tried to love one. Because your healing process is going to be different from the average woman who's dealing with disappointment from dating a guy that she had high hopes for, but it didn't work out. You would have to restructure the way that you see men in general, and most importantly, the way that you see yourself, because both those viewpoints were damaged in that relationship. The main way to tell that you dated one is if you find yourself after the relationship questioning what it is that you did caused him to treat you so badly. I'm not talking about parts of yours that you can improve on to be a better wife or girlfriend or relationship partner going forward. But if you try to pinpoint what action of yours caused actions of his that were irrefutably wrong, horrible, things that you never would have tolerated before meeting him, then you dated a narcissist. Because
now, before this whole scandal came out, I would take this line and say that it's ridiculous. He's basically saying that a woman is never wrong. Like perhaps sometimes she should evaluate herself. She should say, you know, perhaps if I wasn't so fat, I'm looking at you, T-Sipper. If I wasn't so fat, then perhaps he wouldn't leave me, and I should lose weight so the next guy won't leave me. Like,
and plus two,
go for it.
Yeah, and plus two, man, he forgot to mention about the fact too of how many fucking women are fucking narcissists them damn selves.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's speaking that, like, if a guy leaves and says, listen, I'm leaving you because of this reason, and that reason could be that she's a narcissist, she shouldn't self-evaluate. She should just evaluate him further, which is something that a narcissist would do. They're saying that I am so perfect that you cannot be leaving due to errors in myself. This must be an error within you. Like, that's the only conclusion. So it's weird. It's like he's promoting it in one gender. And this is before the scandal that, you know, and this is why he had so many enemies, because he said shit like this. This is like 2018. I think I seen a day on this video. So, you know, he's been at this for a while. He's pissing people off because he's telling them what they want to hear as opposed to what they need to know. And what they want to hear is that they are incapable of being a narcissist, and anybody who accuses them of being one is a narcissist himself. He's telling them stuff like that. And if you don't look like me and you don't get with a woman that look like my wife, then, you know, you're a narcissist, or you're just a bad man. You're a bad black man. It's just ridiculous.
Game changer. If you think about it and everything too, with this scandal and everything, You know, I have a theory about this. There's two things that's gonna happen. Of course, I feel like they're gonna enhance his brand. Number one, I think this scandal is definitely gonna. What we've been always talking about in the Manosphere, exposing the BS of women's behavior. How they always say one thing but do another thing. So all the percentage of women that see his bullshit, if they was there one on one with him privately and he came at them and shit like that, that would definitely expose their bullshit. That yo, you just talk the talk, but the action is different. You still fuck him just as much as the other girl would and shit. And another thing, also too, the side chick, she did things that definitely gonna help him get more pussy behind this shit. Also too, was verify his sexual status. What I mean is his package and his head game. Mm-hmm. And she gave him A+ on both of that shit.
Well, yeah. I think he has all he can handle in that department. You know, I'm speculating. Mm-hmm. I think that he's worried about money, and that's why he's making the life decisions that he's making.
Oh, he's gonna make money. Nobody gonna make money behind this shit. Clean up. You're doing the cleanup crew right now.
Yeah,
he could reinvent himself. Like I said, like Mr. Fantastic was saying, as a woman's sexual dating coach and shit. Like, you know, verbal sexual dating coach.
He gonna still be making money off those bitches.
His future depends
exactly.
His future depends on what his wife does.
Well, that's an arrangement.
Well, it always did though. Yeah. Wayne. It always depended on what his wife did. That's
if she goes off on a tangent and she runs off on him, then they're gonna rally behind her, and she could probably take his job doing videos. But if she stays with him, then he'll be good.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it could work that way, Wayne. But the other way too, also too. Majority of women will want to rally behind the block, trying to get some also too.
Hey, that'll be fucked up.
Exactly. They're already doing that now. So it's like, yeah, women don't.
That'll be fucked up if his wife. Hey, Mel. Hey, y'all. That'll be fucked up if his wife divorces him and end up taking over his spot, but exposing his ass and shit, and then she making a killing off those videos.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Nah, I mean,
she's not leaving him.
No, there's a ton of black women, many of them overweight, are saying brothers need to do better. Hey, wait.
Exactly.
Say something weird. You lose. And see, don't you get blocked too? All right. Anyway, there's a bunch of big girls out there who's saying that men should do better for their overweight woman vagina, but he's one of the, because it's coming from the point of view of a guy. You know, it holds more weight, and especially because he's a handsome guy. So he's, in addition to doing that, he's selling a fantasy to these chicks. You know, very few people can do what he's doing.
Nah, exactly. That's a fact.
You know, so yeah, he's kind of like his wife can't do it. She'll just like blend in with all the other, you know, undesirable women.
You got some guys that trying to do his techniques also too, but it's not the same way, because the main factor is they don't have his looks. It's the talking points, but his looks is the matching package. And you don't got that, they ain't gonna give a shit.
Yeah, you know, they'll be talking about game. You know, game.
Oh yeah. All these lip licking niggas that just be like and wonder why they're not doing like. It's like, listen, it's obvious. Like, I mean,
man, your game wasn't tight enough, man. Why my game got to be tight for some worn out, high mileage?
Exactly.
Oh boy,
she's bottom of the barrel.
No, but what Mel said like you ain't got the looks in it. So I don't know. You got to be appealing. You know, you can't just be, you know, just talking about game and you look like some tramp. You know, so I have to agree with Mel about you ain't got the looks in it. So aesthetically pleasing in it. So
let me my bad. I gotta check my phone. It's charged. People have been sending cash apps apparently. Appreciate you, little big Nick. All right, and Useless Familiar says, I imagine GC looks like what's that? Caleb City? I don't know why. Who's that?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna say which celebrity, but he's not like an A-list actor that people say I look like. I'm not gonna say which one.
YouTube personality or something?
No, he's a television actor, but yeah. All right, hold on. Let me check my cash app.
Yo,
In Brazil, they just
someone's
said
eating. It's like someone's eating that.
Well, in Brazil, they just said, "Are you famous?" They didn't even say who. They just said, like, no, I'm not famous. Or they said, "Are you an actor?" Little Big Nate, I appreciate it. It says, thanks for the growth. Appreciate you, bro. All right. And hold on. Oh, crap. Okay. Miss D's. Oh, no, excuse me. Mr. D's. Excuse me. It says, for cooking the breakdown. Oh, no, this is the old one. So, and from Harold, thanks for the large one. Thanks for the big one, Harold. I appreciate you. Thanks a lot, bro. All right. I won't say your last name. And let's continue.
Because that is implemented by a narcissist on his victim, so he doesn't have to take accountability for his actions because she does. Now, I'm not saying that you're a lost cause if you've ever been in that situation, because you're not, but you do have work to do. And if you're currently in it, then you have distance to create, because there is no making it work curing a man of his narcissism. And any effort to do so is only going to leave you sick. So y'all let me know what you think in the comments. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
And what I think, damn it, that to a lot of these females, he's the closest, damn it, to of Idris Elba they can get.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like a fucking Idris Elba and Johnny Gill, not Johnny Gill. What's that nigga name? Ralph Tresvant together. A man with sensitivity.
What'd you say, Stephen?
Nah. Idris Elba. Yeah, he's got that, you know. But, you know what? I can't hate on the guy.
You know he's from your block though.
Who?
Yeah, Idris Elba from your block though. He lived down the street from your ass, bro.
Yeah. He's from London. He's from London. He's from London. Yeah. You know.
So he has a video.
He has a video, yeah. Oh.
Is it new?
Oh, wait, the panties video is out there?
What?
Oh shit. The panties video is out there. Now, is she actually in panties? Like, what's going on? Like, let me know before I play it. I was going to play this one. I haven't seen it yet. It says 6 ways he will avoid accountability. That shit seems so perfect right now. This was in October last year. 6 ways he will avoid accountability. I'm curious. But if there's panties out there, let me know. You know. Oh, yes, it's out there. All right, somebody send the link. A moderator send the link. Oh, it's on Jessica's. Okay, hold on.
He's no Idris.
I guess I just don't get the whole fuss about this thing. Like, this is reality.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, that's the problem, Wayne. It is reality, and he's selling a fantasy. Like, the reality broke his fantasy. It broke the fantasy he was selling. Like,
and now we're gonna try to see if he's gonna continue on or we're just gonna burn him.
Exactly. Like, if it was say Kevin Samuels or Tommy Sotomayor or some shit like that, that's one thing, because they're not really selling the fantasy. They're selling reality. The reality is,
most of them don't qualify.
There's even a bigger. It makes even more sense that this is happening to him because of the drastic difference in kind of looks with him and his wife.
Yeah,
and then the access that he has. She's not famous either, so it's like he doesn't do stuff with her on videos, so they're not like a famous couple. So it just makes sense that this is what going to happen, and it's like, where's the surprise?
Showed the picture of his wife like that, like crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, this should be a learning lesson for women. Like, yo, if this is what you're gonna do, then you need to ride with it.
It's not, because they don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept it. That's the problem.
Hey, and if they don't, then they definitely need to be left the hell alone.
Because this will be the biggest mistake of her life to leave him. And do they have kids?
He's a married man.
Yeah, they have. They have at least one, because I see the seat in the back.
So if they have a kid together and she is who she is, it probably wouldn't be wise for her to leave him.
Nope.
Of course not. He's the go-getter. I'm sure he's making majority of the money.
So
you know that.
But when do they ever do things that's wise? They just do things to work in the interest of the collective. Like she probably would leave just to impress the collective.
But the lesson learned here is she should take the L and keep her family. But we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Exactly.
That. Listen, you see girls nowadays, they just want to just, I'm gonna leave. No, you're not. Just relax.
Where are you gonna go? Like, is she gonna get another Derek Jackson?
Nope. That's anyway telling Kim K, you should go right back to Kanye. Now he's working a couple more.
That's a little different. A little different.
I mean, yeah.
Well, no,
don't compare.
Don't compare. No, it's like Claretta Scott King.
No. Oh, come on, man.
It's like Claretta Scott King. Like, she found out and she's like, yeah, that happened. But what is, you can't really up Martin Luther King. You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, Malcolm X is already married. Like, you can't up Michael Jordan. Like, you can't. So you just
hypergamy is in their nature, but they need to know there's a certain limit to your hypergamy.
Yeah, you got to know when you hit the lotto and go sit down and chill out.
Mm-hmm.
Take the L.
Matter of fact, Trace Ellis Ross said this herself why she didn't want no relationship, because her father, who's a multi-billionaire, has options like crazy. She already knows the game, how men of these caliber are. It was like, oh.
Albert says she could call Kevin. Kevin's not going to answer. He makes it clear.
Kevin's going to tell the same thing, man. Like, yo, these type of men that you're going to have to share, they have options. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what he said, you willing to be one of five? Like, yeah, that's not gonna. It's very few guys of status that'll do that. I mean, unless his status, like, she lucked up because his image, she fit into the image that he's presenting to the world. Like, that's it. You know, she's kind of like, and this isn't a shot at the former first lady, but she's kind of like his Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Michelle fit the image perfectly. Like, if he had married some bimbo that worked at Applebee's but was cute, you know, he probably wouldn't be president. You know, he couldn't get away with Ivanka the way Trump did.
Nope.
But this is a prime example, though, of what Kevin was talking about to these women. Many times, just like Mel said, you know, he told them, "Hey, if you want to be with this guy, you know, you're gonna have to deal with some shit." You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that's one of them. You're gonna have to share them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but I don't think that Kevin would want to share. Like, but I mean, do you want to share like a bunch of fat chicks? Like, just because? And Judge, I know that's your legitimate. You have a legitimate fetish. No, because Judge has a legitimate fetish, but a lot of these.
I mean, I got one too now, but it's to a degree. So yeah, you know what I mean. Bring them big bitches over here.
And it doesn't matter if she was 5 months pregnant. You can tell by the
you're
arms,
big yourself, so
not in shape. That's before pregnancy weight.
So yeah, I'm a big dude. I'm a big dude, and a 120-pound chick ain't gonna do it for me, but
I'm gonna let you know she has multiple kids.
I see. I'm
fat. She's still fat.
Wait. Did she, Judge? Did she start off? Because they showed the wedding photos. They showed the wedding photos, and she was big there.
Yeah, she has multiple kids, so.
She's an average woman from the South, probably.
Right.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not from the South, but what I'm saying is he married a big one. I mean, don't get me wrong. You marry Rihanna and she puts out 5 kids. Don't be an asshole and say I want that figure back. Come on now, but
Herbal Tea is in reality, man. This chick, I mean, she's in fantasy land and shit. Woman lose weight after a baby. Wayne, you want to cook her, man?
Wait, what was the comment? I didn't even see it.
Women lose weight after a baby.
Well, they lose the weight that was the baby. Like they lose 14 pounds, 8 ounces. What do you?
No, they gain more.
No, the average weight gain for pregnancy should be 20 to 30 pounds, but a lot of women take it to 30, 40, 50 pounds, and then it's not always lost.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
I can't do.
But they don't want to talk about that.
Well, I don't like big girls, but I'm not gonna be an asshole. Like, if she had a bunch of kids, I'm not that type of cold. You know, like, take your ass to Wayne's gym. You know, after the 5th kid, like, and hurry the fuck up. I'm not an asshole like that, but you know. But what I'm saying is Derek married her big. That's what I'm saying. That was the wedding photo.
Yeah. She married
Yeah.
big. She was big before they got that kid.
Nah, but I'll help her with a nutrition, innit? That's the thing. If my woman gained a couple pounds, I'm like, honey, you're gonna have to stick to the diet.
You want to see the narcissism? You see that he goes to the gym.
Exactly.
See?
Why is she not there too?
Well, no, this is
that is narcissism.
Oh, they don't like going to gym, The girls don't like going to gym.
No,
you think we like it? You think we like it? I hate cardio. That's like the worst part of my day. Cardio is the worst part of my day. Go for it, Joe.
Oh man.
Like I find it funny. I find this situation kind of funny. I mean, this was like game changer. When the information came out, it wasn't a shock. I knew he was cheating.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, this is the thing. Like, to any red pill dude or anybody that just got any type of logic knows that dude is fucking multiple people. It's not the first time that rumors were even coming around.
Sure.
It's been, and no offense, if you a known boy toy, you know how hard that is. You know what kind of a man you'll have to be for so many women to be tossing it at you and you not to pick them up. And especially when you got women that make your wife look like a 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what it is.
But I don't even think that's the case. I really think, and he might actually be
this situation. Wait. This situation.
Why?
Is the case that they were separated at that time and going through some shit at that time. But it's not his first time cheating.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
people that not even they mentioned somebody else, but it was even somebody about 4 years ago that mentioned that they was with him, and then they backed out at the last minute and didn't say shit.
But the issue's not his wife.
You got that track record. You got to just take it.
The issue's not his wife; it's his options.
Well, yeah, he got options out the wazoo, and his wife would know. That his wife should know, hey, man, this is the type of dude I'm with. I know it's going to be a lot of women throwing their draws at him. It's just what it is. But the only thing, it looks bad for us thinking men. It ain't, we understand. It looks bad for the brand, for the bullshit you selling. He might lose, he ain't going to the poorhouse, but he might lose a couple contracts now that this shit is out and hit the fan.
No, it's like this. Listen, when I was a kid, I came to an age where I knew the tooth fairy wasn't real.
Right.
However, I knew my mom and my dad thought the shit was cute, so I pretended to think it was real. It's like a lie. It's like a shared lie. Like I'm lying to them, they lying to me about the tooth fairy and shit, and kids, if you listening, fuck you. Yeah. But it's right quick. But see, what this did, it would be the equivalent to a kid waking up in the middle of the night and seeing their parents there with a $20 bill, just standing over them under the pillow or about to put it under the pillow. It brings both of their lives into perspective. Like everybody knew that that wasn't his preference. He don't get down like that. He's not busting his ass in the gym so he can get the type of chick that any guy can get. Right. That like they all knew, they just didn't want to make the illusion public. It was they were wrapped in the same lie.
Well, like I said, girlfriend could be a nice person and all like that.
Nice person.
But listen. One of the things he did wrong is this. Even though this situation they might have been on the outs and all like that, but one of the things Derek did wrong is he brought embarrassment to her.
Yeah,
they're gonna be. I ain't even gonna lie. They'll be divorced in 3 years. Even though with the book and all him doing the bullshit, you can see that's his life story. I just think that this nigga gonna have to after this shit, because basically. Even though they were kind of separated at the time, with the broad having pictures and being in her house as a house that they were in, that's going to rub a broad the right way. Because we ain't expecting, we talking a woman here, we ain't expecting her to do the logical thing and just to take this motherfucker on the head because y'all were technically separated. But
then the girl tried to say that she was pregnant but forced her to get an abortion or whatever.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, some doctor said that allegedly.
Allegedly, right? But you already know that she is going to get in her feelings. I say within the next 3 years, they be on the outs. Because the problem is, it's gonna be too many every time. It's too many women throwing their draws at them. She knows that she can't compete with 70% of these women. I mean, unfortunately this thing is gonna tear her up more than him. She gonna be fucked up in the head more than him.
Why though?
Why? Because
just that bitch don't turn into no Taraji P. Henson from Acrimony.
No, what I'm saying is, it's why was she allowed to grow up and have this fantasy? Well, where did society go wrong?
Right. Well, think about it.
They've been
brainwashed. They've been brainwashed to have this society.
She has a mirror. She has eyes. She has the internet.
Right. But she's been brainwashed to do this. And unfortunately, I believe they even have multiple kids. I mean, like literally, this is the beautiful thing. In his book, he's going to talk about him cheating and all like that. So technically right there, the book is a perfect thing. If you get a divorce from him, you can take him for everything. I mean, in a court of public opinion, this nigga already cheating.
What would I do for her?
I mean, like, oh, shit, she gonna get paid no matter what. And she can go to the next nigga. I mean, now we would think as a black man, why would I leave the cash cow? Because why would I do that? Right.
You're right.
As a woman,
because she would assume she would take everything.
Think with logic. They think with emotions. And as soon as she get pissed off enough, she'll just say, fuck it, I'll leave just to do it.
No, I agree with you. She can make that grave mistake, but then once again, how old is she? Mid-30s? Early 30s?
Oh, I think, she mid-30s.
Multiple children, overweight.
Exactly, Wayne. You speaking
what is she going to get out of this getting her money and leaving? Who is she going to date next?
Exactly.
Okay, no, listen.
She going to get married again?
Listen. Remember, we not talking about logic. We talking about feeling. We talk to women.
Well, what I'm saying
basically, listen, I'm gonna tell you what you gonna get. If you let me finish, I tell you. We're not talking about logic. We talking about women. We talking about so we got to talk about feelings. And her feelings would be, I'm upset that this motherfucker played me this, that, and the other. I don't give a fuck if he's a 10 on a scale of 10. I don't give a shit. I'd rather take she thinks right now in her feelings, I'd rather take my 5 that'll only love me. And by the time she realizes that was a bad mistake, it's already too late.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
Most likely she ain't gonna leave him. She ain't gonna leave him.
Man. I mean, I ain't gonna
giving her good D right now, so she could calm
what she
down.
I mean, she say a lot about her intellect.
She made the deal on some logical shit, so she is capable of thinking logically. I'm pretty sure that this marriage is more of a deal than it is, an actual love union. So she is able to think logically. She's probably thinking about right now, like the best way to spin it, so she could still save face with the sisters and,
I ain't even gonna lie. Like you sit up here and they making comments and you sitting up here, you trying to protect your talking points and coming after other people and calling them, they might be suspect and all that shit. Nigga, you need to get your other shit. You need to be handling your own affairs.
Wait, what?
I hear that.
Who's suspect?
When he made Derek Jackson like.
Oh, that's right. He was talking about Kevin. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. I forgot. That shit is low. Yeah. That shit is low. Yeah.
Like right. You want to say a nigga suspect, nigga. Like I said, maybe you need to listen to your elders. Maybe he would have told you, and you wouldn't have to write that damn book about how fucking her off on how you fucked up in your life. And I say maybe you need to listen to your ancestors and somebody who been down that road before. Maybe if you would have came at them correct a couple years ago, maybe y'all would have been cool and associates, and maybe you wouldn't have had this book that you writing.
Listen, habitual tea sipper. What I'm saying is, fat women are not women and therefore do not deserve the love and respect of a man. So that's what I'm getting at, because if you're a woman and you're fat, it means that you you failed at the basis of femininity. You would be the academic equivalent to an illiterate. Like that's the base. That's the fundamentals of being a woman, being as visually pleasing to a man as you possibly can. That's day one.
But there's other elements to it though.
Hold on, right quick. But this is the base. No. This is what I'm talking about. This is the basics. Like that is day.
That shouldn't be the main core though. You know what I mean? It's close to it, but you know what I mean?
No, that's the fucking meat and potatoes of it. Fuck what you talking about. Listen, there's nothing more important on a woman than her not being fat. Period.
Okay.
I don't care how fucked up she is otherwise. There's nothing more fucked up than being fat that I could think of. I would still not I, because this bitch is crazy. There are people out there that would still fuck Casey Anthony. Mm-hmm. Period. There and what's her name? What's that bitch name? That crazy light skinned bitch that got out of jail? She got some dick immediately afterwards. You want to know why? Because she's not fat. And guess what? It's better to be crazy than fat. Understand that. What happens to fat women don't matter. Why do you think when fat kids go missing, nobody give a shit? There's no Amber Alert or nothing like that. They just put her picture in a penny saver 25 years later with an age progression photo. They don't give.
You can deal with that crazy nigga, because they crazy either way, skinny or big nigga. Shit, no. Nigga.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I'm gonna deal with crazy or whatever, I'm not dealing with fat. Like everybody know I dealt with crazy because of the shit I went through in the show. You know, everybody know I dealt with crazy. I don't deal with fat though. That's for goddamn sure.
Now you want to hear something funny? He'll lose a contract or two on when it comes to like a good couple and you just a good sport. Like you done lost your reputation, been tainted as a playboy now. So now we know. So basically, you gonna come out and look just as bad as all the men you talk about. But you know that this man's a businessman. He's gonna spend this shit. What he's gonna do is spend this shit and be like, yeah, see, I was fucked up back in the day, and he just gonna start like how he talk about all the other niggas. Now he gonna start talking about himself, and see that then the women will still love him. See, because you're gonna trigger a feeling in them, and basically, yeah, man, this is what I used to do, and this is why I wrote my book. Oh man, very good marketing. I mean, if you're good marketing right here, with this situation coming out right here is actually very good. It's gonna help the book sell.
Exactly.
I mean, like if you're smarter, right?
He can rechange his brand.
Right. Basically what he's gonna do instead of talking about men in his thing, he's gonna talk about what he used to do. So watch, you're gonna see like within about 6 to 8 months from now, you're gonna see I wouldn't even say that, maybe within 3 months, you're gonna see a swing, and that to where he's gonna start using himself as the person instead of men. You know what I mean?
Get what you're saying. So he's gonna come with like, I failed to realize the value of a true real woman and shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, he did before, but now
it's gonna be double down. You gonna like literally, he gonna start talking about himself so much that within a year from now, Manosphere people ain't gonna be able to talk about his ass because he's gonna always be talking about himself because he ain't talking about men. Because basically he's already getting flack from real men anyway. So now the only thing he can do to protect this brand and to keep this money train going is now, instead of talking about men, you talk about yourself. Keep blaming yourself.
Either way, he gonna double down a little bit, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, we forgive you, Derek. It's okay."
Exactly. Not only that, he could do like Kobe and rechange his brand as a family man.
Only if his wife stays.
Well, yeah. Well, I ain't gonna lie. She gonna be putting this nigga through. And he don't realize. This, even though they were supposedly apart like that, I even had like chicks that I done fuck with while we weren't even together. Those be the worst things in relationship. Like if y'all like on the outs and you fuck with another broad, and then the shit come out, and then the fact that this is the problem. This is why I say their relationship is doomed, because I never fucked around on a broad that I was with, but I was fucked around when we had our times together. And man, when anything would come up to throw light in the face that I was fucking this broad while me and her went together, oh man, women hate that with a passion. It's gonna play on that woman's feelings, and unless she just is a super level-headed woman, their relationship.
Wait a minute, say that again.
Unless she's a super down-to-earth woman and can just let that shit go, where a lot of them can't. And think about it, you're in a public eye and shit. oh, their relationship is going to suffer. This man is he's gonna
but-
put his ass through stress. He gonna feel it for this.
Well, look at like Hillary, look at Kobe's wife and Michael Jordan's wife. Like when you just that dude and Shaquille O'Neal, when you just that dude, you get away with more. I never been that dude to where my fame and celebrity and money just override my fidelity, but I do feel that there is a certain level of dude to where you get a pass.
It's not even the fact of that. This is the problem. There's a certain level dude from our aspect that you get a pass. But remember, we talking woman's point of view because she's the one going through the shit. And you would think logic would tell her, well, wait a minute, this is the cash cow. I can stay here, this, that, and the other and get access to 100%. Or I can leave and just take 50, 55. Because you'd be like, man would be like, fuck it. We'll just make a thing work and I'll do my shit on the side and I get access to 100. But women would be like, no, motherfucker, since you're going to do that shit, I'll hurt you in a way that, in other words, I'll take my 55 and I'll just go out. Because one, it's going to hurt your brand. It's going to hurt what you look, this, that, and the other. And then I ain't even going to lie. You know how women get emotional right after all this book. Think about it. This nigga done wrote a book. 3 years, they'll be broken up and her ass will be writing the book.
I don't think anybody would read it because there's so many, so many fucking Loretta Devine type chicks writing books.
But I ain't even gonna lie, they don't need a book. They could put her on TV. I mean, like literally, she'll get paid for interviews.
You think?
Oh, definitely. Women will love to hear. Women will love to, women love gossip. Think about it. That's why the daytime talk shows is drama. I ain't even gonna lie. If she divorced this nigga tomorrow, say she divorced his ass.
They addicted to that shit, boy.
Housewife shows.
So let me say a couple things, then let me go to DJ Nath. He's been waiting patiently. All right. So Derek Jackson's next video tomorrow is going to be why I wrote "Heal Together Without Hurting Each Other" book. Hashtag true story. So yeah, it does seem like he's going to do some backpedaling. Okay, and I want to thank beautiful Goddess Keys. I appreciate the $10 super chat. Thanks a lot, love. All right, and DJ Nath, what's on your mind, brother?
What's going on, fellas?
Nothing much.
So I just kind of wanted to piggyback, segue off of what Judge was kind of saying.
Okay.
Right. It's one thing I feel like we skipping over, right? We keep focusing on what the wife may do, right? What I kind of wanted to focus on, and I've been listening probably for like at least an hour and a half. I was in the car or whatnot. Was the fact that this dude was or is considered like the champion for modern day women, right? In regards to dating, mating, and relationships, right?
Yep.
So I'm saying that to say, if these chicks are willing to go at him, right? He has that title. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with what y'all saying. He's probably I'm not gonna say he's gonna get away unscathed. But my point is that it's not his wife that initiated that. I agree with y'all. She probably already knew what it. We all know alpha dudes that had a main chick be fucking on the side, and they have that shit in the background. But she's smart enough to be like, okay, I'm not gonna fuck up my situation. Wife didn't do that. It was the other chick, and y'all kind of was hitting on that too, right? So I just wanted to really, really highlight, like, if you are that dude, right? Forget the fact that you check all the boxes, but on top of that, you're campaigning and advocating for these chicks that you typically would never fuck with, right? And other brothers that check the same boxes as you don't fuck with, and you going at them, and these chicks will still come after you. We can't ignore that, right? Which goes kind of like to the second point. There's like this expectation that you still supposed to be willing to like build and protect these same people, right? That would be willing to destroy you if you don't follow that script the way that they see that it's supposed to be designed. If that makes sense.
Definitely.
That's not something to just breeze over, like, because it's like, yo, okay, even if you are that dude, and I get it, all right, let's say he was cheating, whatever, but let's say publicly he was like that dude. Behind the scenes, whatever, but it was another chick that exposed him. We understand, okay, maybe it's for clout, et cetera, et cetera. What I'm talking about is that's possible. That like, why even put yourself in a situation like you can't win?
Well, the only way he can win is this. The fact is this. He's created a brand of pandering to women. So his best way to play it down, like say if I'm him and I'm his business manager, double down on it. You got to double down and basically instead of now, this is the bad thing. He's getting flack already from men from saying like this, and a lot of people seeing this bullshit. Like people that woke up are seeing this bullshit. So basically, the best way for him to do is double down, and instead of saying men, always talk about, yeah, this is what I used to do in the past. So see what I'm talking about? You can still keep the brand going. You talk about yourself, because then that way, and men ain't gonna come at him. He won't get the flack from men if he's, man, this is what I used to do, and that was wrong, and this, that, and the other. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Okay, Judge, let me ask
you spin it that way.
You're right.
Nah,
okay,
like I don't want to be a player no more type shit.
Yeah. I got that. What I'm
didn't he already do that?
Yeah,
maybe. What I'm talking about is knowing that even exists. Like that's what's waiting for you if you decide that you want to play that game. Either way is what I'm trying to highlight. Maybe I'm not articulating it as well as I probably could, but because I feel like that just kind of scared. We talking about what the wife may do, and yeah, the chick's gonna come back. I'm talking about the dudes who are, because there's dudes that do listen to him too. They're not listening like at the level that the women are, but that goes against some of the other dudes that are pushing, getting involved in this system. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you need to do this, you need to do that, and we all have our views. But what I'm talking about is that basically, let's say it like this. They used to say this in the Air Force. Well, say that it wasn't like this in the Air Force, but kind of was. That one strike rule, right? Meaning like, yo, you got one time to fuck up and you're done. That kind of seemed like the culture that we're at, right?
Well,
like, so it's like, okay, let's say this dude was perfect all the way up to then. Because then I seen other things saying like, yo, this was 4 years ago. You know, if they trying to present it like it was last year, and it like we don't know what's true or what's not, but it doesn't matter because the court of what they call it, the court of
public opinion.
They already on his ass, bro. And we've seen this with every time that something comes up. My point is that the fact that it continues to happen, and it's like, and they love it. That chick was reveling in that shit. She was like, ooh, girl, I knew his lying ass was this, that, and like they couldn't wait for the tea. And when I was doing podcasts, real quick, when I was doing podcasts, that's how my co-hosts were. When it was some tea or some shit that was gonna come out that could potentially expose the dude, they couldn't wait to talk about that and throw somebody ass under the bus. But then if it found out it wasn't true, we didn't go back and say like, yo, this was some bullshit. It's too late.
Well, well, with women, they feed on the drama, and that's how they feel. Right. I mean, everything's a feeling. And like like I said, if you want to sell anything to women, you just create a emotional response.
Cater to their emotions. You're right. You're right.
I mean, but like this is the thing. As a logic, you know, as I said, with us thinking in logic and how, you know, us over here, we are more logic thinkers. We understand it that way. But I mean, girlfriend gonna be in her feelings. Oh man, he is going. And this is the bad. I say to this: the one person coming out, and even though there's other rumors or other people, one person ain't enough. Unfortunately, I'll give him credit. Dude is big enough and has got enough clout with women that one person ain't enough. Now you get 3 or 4 women to start popping up, and they coming up with pictures and talking. Yeah. Oh shit!
Oh, okay. So basically, then you say, okay, then the damn hashtag Me Too is coming in then, huh?
Not Me Too, but I mean, I say he did that far. I ain't even gonna, even though I don't like this nigga, I ain't gonna say that he did the E-par on him. But I'm gonna say this. If 3 or 4 other women come out and they come out with pictures, tell their story, this is the thing.
Right.
That'll be perfect example. And unfortunately, I would hate for him to lose money and be all out of the poorhouse. Right. But it would be kind of nice to prove a point. I ain't gonna lie. If dude got canceled and like he went to, like his brand went to shit, it would prove a point to what we say in the Manosphere. Right. Think about it. This motherfucker was always catering to women, kissing their ass, this, the motherfucker, this, that, and the other.
Putting dudes under the bus too.
All he do is get some pussy on the side, and they blow his shit up.
Hey, Judge, it's another one. I don't know if you know this dude, or if any of y'all know him.
Hey, who's playing the music?
Oh shit, my bad. I've stepped out into the other room. I know you can hear that.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll turn it down. Oh, but it's another dude, man. He kind of got like the long dreads. I think it's like Stefan or Steven or Stefan or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? He like a loved kind of dating dude too, but he comes more from like a religious aspect. If I went on my YouTube, I'm sure because he always pops up in my recommendations when you be following some of these other stories. But I wouldn't be surprised if they go after him next, right? We already know they tried to go at KS, right? Now they're going after Jackson. And they're gonna be probably trying to go after this dude too, just because it's like, okay, who can we take out next?
Right? Well, of course. If you notice it, that's actually the reason why cancel culture is actually happening right now has nothing to do with people actually doing this shit because they feel morally right. They're doing it right now because that's the new form of reality television.
Exactly. They bored.
Okay.
They ain't got nothing else to do.
This is like literally. Right. It's like this. As soon as they start one person, as soon as they ain't got nothing, then they go to the next. Cancel culture is technically.
I didn't think
the
about
news media needs cancel culture because they need to keep the drama up, to keep the eyeballs, because they are dying in ad revenue.
True.
That's the reason why cancel culture has nothing to do. Technically, if you really boil this shit down and look behind the scenes at somebody like got up in advertising and shit like that, they'll let you know they don't give a shit about they don't give a shit about what's right or wrong. They give a shit about putting eyeballs on the screen.
No, they want you to go for what their ideology is.
Right. That's no, they don't care about the ideology because basically, no offense, the media controls that.
You know,
they don't care about that.
So,
they just need clicks.
I want to address a couple people. It says, beautiful goddess keys ultimately is between him and his wife to fix it. Yeah, I mean the marriage. You're right. That part is up to him. I'm just talking about his message. The illusion of his message was torn down.
Right. His message is fucked up. But the beautiful thing is, I ain't gonna lie. He can just rebrand it and keep saying the same bullshit. And instead of saying "in," say "me."
Well, the thing is, it's a handsome lie. It's a handsome lie, and women want to believe. Average to below average women want to believe that handsome lie.
The dopamine lie.
Yeah, exactly. And Diamond Goddess says so many presidents had accusations and gotten elected anyway. Listen, there's some presidents that can do it. You know, Jefferson can do it.
JFK,
George Washington can do it. JFK can do it.
Trump
Lincoln can't.
Trump
can do it.
Yeah.
Trump can do it. Yeah. Lincoln can't do it. Obama can't do it. You know, some can, some can't. Roosevelt even probably can't do it. When you, Clinton did it.
They got his ass up out of there, though.
Yeah, I mean, he did it during his last term. But I'm just saying, like,
he waited.
See, if you're that Andrew Jackson type, Andrew Jackson can do it too. If you're that Andrew Jackson type, you know, tough as nails type, you know, no bullshit type president, you do whatever the fuck you want, and they'll still elect you on your machismo. You see, but some people like Derek Jackson he's not on here on some machismo shit. He's supposed to be that, like I said before, he's supposed to be that Johnny Gill, you know, Ralph Tresvant, you know, Tevin Campbell's type nigga. He's supposed to be that. And you know, because like if you gangster rap, put it like this: if you gangster rap, you can fuck as many bitches as you want. If you R&B love song, it's a whole different thing.
Basketball player.
Well, I'll say this. The niggas gonna get tested. And the only way for him to come out of this unscathed is that the niggas gonna get tested now when he's in public, this, that, and the other.
That's coming, nigga. That's coming.
Right, it's coming. But the fact is this: under no circumstance, if he, like I said, but I will admit he's smart enough to do this because he's been selling women on a pipe dream for the last 10 years now. But under no circumstances do you say anything in your relationship is your fault. I mean, anything in your relationship had something to do with how y'all were acting. Always come out and say that you were the bad guy. If you come out and say anything other than you were the bad guy, he's fucked. Don't even leave an inkling out there that it could have been on her end too. Because women are attacking for that. And that'll break. This is a problem. You don't realize he's playing with a dangerous game there. Because if women wanted to turn on him tomorrow, no offense, you get like 50 women to come out there and turn on this nigga, even though he's big like that and all like that. They're
not going to turn on him. They're not going to turn on him.
He does.
No, Judge. They cannot turn away from this fantasy. He's selling the fantasy. They're hoping that he spreads. They hope that he clones himself and spread this message to other, handsome jawline withy niggas to accept this shit. It's too good of a gift. It's too good of a. It's kind of like if there was like a bunch of supermodels saying you should date nerds. Like I'm not gonna shut that bitch up. I'm not gonna say anything against her. I'm not gonna.
But game changer. I'm saying this. Say he gets into it like in a big debate or somewhere with another woman, especially a nice like high-end woman who's famous. And then they start talking about some of that shit. Oh, yeah. A woman can technically bring them down. Because unfortunately, if you see cancel culture, all of the motherfuckers who got the shit, even remember, it never went to court or nothing, but all the motherfuckers that been brought down were brought down by women. But
understand this. These were different type of men. These were
don't matter.
Listen. Right. These were conservative types like Cosby, and these were types like Harvey Weinstein that women just find downright repulsive. You're not going to unite women against Derek Jackson. Some dudes just you're not going to.
Exactly. Listen.
I got a general question.
I feel I feel both of them though. I feel both of them on this though. GC and dude.
If he came out, this is the problem. You get 20 like women who are known to come out and start dogging this nigga. Oh yeah, his brand will take a good 60% hit.
Judge, we got you on that. And this is for Judge GC, everybody on the panel, right? I want to shift direction a little bit. How many bridges? Can you continue to burn though before now you've like isolated yourself? That's been my biggest thing. And like, no, let me finish just because I'm like, I be chopping it with MOT and these cats is like, oh, this motherfucker still cares. Like, and I'm like, it's not like that, but like, I'm like we all kind of have like that far sight. We can kind of see, right? Some of us has had these conversations about other things that are now happening. So it's like at some point, if you want to just even relate it to like or relate it to like a moral aspect, like, listen. You're going down the wrong road, right? You're fucking up. This is going to come back. Okay, it might feel good. You think you're winning right now. You're going to take the biggest L that you could ever imagine in your motherfucking life, right? And you continue to be out here. So for me, I start isolating myself for some people because I know what's coming, right? Like a lot of us have started to do. But that don't mean that I can still say, hey, listen, you might want to get out the street because that truck is coming. Now you can't ride with me. But I can at least tell you might want to get your ass out the motherfucking street. So what I'm saying is, as with the culture, the cancel culture, and I'm like, damn, they going at this dude? This dude was out here doing the most. They trying to take him. So that's what I'm saying. Like at what point
he's not untouchable. This is the problem.
It's not about that.
It's
like
about women.
It's like, but at what point
it is? But the collective of women won't be against you. Listen, cancel culture is basically like if you could get the majority of women against you, 2/3 of the population, let's just say, then yes, you can get canceled. That's not going to happen to Derek.
That's not what I'm saying. GC.
You know why?
No, that's what New is saying. That's what Judge is saying.
Judge is saying. Right. But answer my question though. What I'm saying
is the power of the blue pill, boy.
When you burn enough bridges to where it's like, you know what? Now you have no more allies. Because I look at him like he's one of y'all allies. But if y'all trying to fuck him over, it's something that's gonna come back.
Right. That's what I was right. He's going at it right.
Burn more bridges than others, though.
But think about it. Derek Jackson don't have the men on his side.
Right.
He don't got the men. He can't never come back to men. He ain't
exactly.
Like now, look,
the swirlers.
Even though this shit right
with
here,
a black woman.
This shit right here done cost him 30% of women.
Oh shit!
This shit right here done cost him 30%.
Still got 70
number.
Still got 70.
Still got 70. We in there.
But I understand. But think about it. If somebody
need 66. He need to lose 66% of women, and they have to be like vehemently against them.
If she wasn't black, he'd be done.
It's gonna cost him.
Exactly.
It's like
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
More narcissism.
No, but
if she was Latina, she'd be done.
Kobe was Latina. Derek Jackson's wife is black, and the average at best type of black woman. They ain't leaving him.
No, listen. I ain't say they leaving him in mass drove, but this done cost him. This is the problem. He can't never make a stand now up for men. Period. He say anything that could be remotely an insult to a woman, his career is done.
I agree with that.
He's to handle his career with kid gloves because he lost 30% popularity easily.
Easy.
I agree with that.
Like they
I
go
agree with
kill,
that,
like he ain't
definitely.
going to the poorhouse. But I'm
Right.
just saying he lost. This is the
So
problem.
damn, so his numbers
Right.
did drop.
Wait, hold on.
I think he took a
He
hit.
got to focus on self accountability on himself.
Right.
That's all.
Now what he can do is now to save face is this. All he gonna do, and if he was a smart marketing, you can just say, well, fuck it. No, I'm a yeah, man. I was this type. Talk about instead of saying this is what men do, always to change it from men, so that way this is what you do. He can gain men and actually, even though he done lost women on this incident, but he can gain men, getting them off his back by saying, instead of changing, this is what men do, this is what I did.
Hold on. Hey,
See, that changes the definition, because other men ain't gonna attack you and keep giving him the flack like we give him, because he always say men, that's us. But if he start coming out saying, this is what I did, this is what I do, you change men to I, most men are just leave him alone.
Hey, can I propose something just quickly? Another, this might be a reach, but I think it could be potentially a little more insidious, right? Considering the fact that it's already been covered that this brother has been losing subscribers and numbers because other people are rising up, right? Mm-hmm. So you gonna drop that right now? Nigga out here fighting for his life, and that's what you're gonna do? Right. I just will put it out there. That's something else to look at. Like,
hey, it was perfect timing. It was perfect timing. I ain't gonna lie. This is one of the things we said. You know how it is. You piss a broad off.
Like,
look. If you piss a broad off, no matter at what time it is, if it's a time for them to fuck your shit up, they would.
That nigga sound like he smashing on something, boy. You eating like a motherfucker.
No, but I'm saying it's a learning lesson for the Manosphere. Because you see, this shit happened 4 years ago. Now when this nigga getting attacked by all his talking points getting attacked, he coming out looking like a fool, and then now this broad just dropped this information now with the proof and photo shit to back the shit up. I mean,
because she's on some, she's on some shit. She's on some shit.
Oh, I mean, well, we know this. Look, this is the problem. We know that
something happened between him and her, damn, for her to come out with this shit now, all super late and shit. You know what I mean? Like you just now found out that this motherfucker's a bitch, please.
Okay, so I appreciate the fake Cynthia G.
I can't hear it.
The GoBots to Transformers. Cynthia G.
Wow, the fake Cynthia G.
I appreciate you for coming through. Thanks a lot. It says, just because I've gotten fatter ever since we've been off lockdown doesn't mean I don't look good in this wig. Just because black men think my face looks like a transitioned person doesn't mean they don't like me. You cold, man. You cold. I got something for Cynthia G coming up and Irene Yvette. So stay tuned for that.
But
stay tuned for that.
I mean, like I mean, this is like I said.
There's probably somebody trolling.
This is like think about it. He was coming out with this book, and you would sit up here and say, well, maybe it's good publicity. Yeah, it might give him a spike right now, but this nigga's clawing. He's getting attacked on too many fronts. So this is the fact is this: you want to attack somebody big, attack them on multiple fronts. You can't fight.
Can I say something?
Hold on, Judge. Yeah, you can, but let Judge finish.
No, okay. I mean, he can, but I'm saying he's being attacked on multiple fronts. His talking points, like a lot of men realize, like men, we always said, no offense, this nigga been lying to you. So now any woman that listens to any Manosphere content creator or anybody, even in the white Manosphere, they even say the same damn thing. People like Jackson, because they commented on him. I said, they know that men don't act like that. He's telling you that because he's selling you a dream. So basically, no offense, by you doing this and getting caught in your shit, Derek Jackson, thank you, brother, man. You just made men look 10 times worse. Because they just gonna double down on when they get mad. They're just gonna double down on it. That's fuel.
Yeah. They're gonna take they gonna take his bullshit and try to blame it on all men and all that baby.
Thank you. Man. I said thank you, Simp Jackson, motherfucker. You don't realize you made it. Even though it's funny and we sitting here laughing now, but we didn't know that just because of that nigga, this shit flack went down on this nigga right here. It made us all look bad.
Hold on, Judge.
That's
just
a
to be
great
clear.
degree.
No, Judge. Just to be clear, This don't have shit to do with me because I don't fuck fat bitches.
No, but listen.
So
you
what the hell?
no, like in the eyes of fat women, like yeah, we took an L, and fat women might be skittish, but I don't give a fuck because they're fat. Like,
How
know,
does this make men look bad?
Because you
it
a
made
black
us look
man
bad.
that
What I'm
cheated
trying
on
to
a
say,
black
this is what I'm
woman.
saying. It made us look bad. So
Yeah.
basically, this is the problem. This nigga
No.
was
It's feeding to the
capitalizing
narrative, bro.
on hating us, and then the nigga made us look bad. At you think about it, he was capitalizing, making money, making his success on talking shit about us.
You should be
Then
thanking
come out,
him.
do some dirt, and make us look bad. So this nigga done got us on both fronts.
You
Talk
should be
shit about us
thanking him.
and make us look bad.
Man.
You should
This
be
is-
thanking him.
This is Black Men Ain't Shit 2021.
Right.
Bro.
All
Okay,
day.
but this is a reality check, and if they choose not to accept it, cool. But this is a reality check.
But then it's like, but then again, it's like, damn, like how many examples do they need? You know what I mean? Well, I think the ultimate thing is like when they see that, you know, a lot of us black men are going overseas. You know, when they see it in large numbers, maybe I think that would be the thing that will wake their ass up, though.
What did I say? How many bridges do you have to burn before you realize you isolated yourself? None of y'all answered that motherfucking question. That's just important because that's slowly where it's like, well, shit. Because there's going to be cats that was following him and was like, damn, they torturing this nigga. I don't want to be that dude. You know what? Maybe MGTOW was right. Maybe SYSBM was right. Or at least let me see what they talking about.
This is good. This is good.
I got you. I got
This
you.
is good for everybody because it's truth.
Well, yeah.
Not for them. I don't want to say that, but
so what?
But
I know what?
I'll say now. Here's another issue in this story that I think that nobody pointed out. Now, the broad mentioned that she was at the house with him, her friends, and a couple of his friends. So they was probably married too. So the problem is Derek Jackson needs to just go ahead and address this shit out front right there. Otherwise, this boy's gonna get caught because you know that they was probably think about it, if you sitting up there with a house full of Instagram models and your friends are there too, and some of them are probably married too. You know, now other motherfuckers gonna be going through some shit.
I think this goes to the reality TV thing, and I hate to admit this, but I used to watch goddamn Real Hip Hop Atlanta, and I don't know if y'all seen like the first 1 or 2 seasons, and Kurt got his stool ass caught up fucking around with Benzino. If then Rashida was, I used to follow Rashida with her fine ass, and she was mad because that nigga was hanging out with some hoes, and apparently like it was a whole written script. It was very dramatic, but this seems like but on YouTube, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, well, basically, this is the thing, and they don't realize. Oh, dude better play his hand right. White gloves all day, double down on the shit, kiss ass. I mean, you think you've been kissing ass now? You better be French kissing ass now.
No.
Can I jump in?
I'm saying real quick. I'm saying like, what if that was
after this full circle?
Yeah. I'm saying, what if that was like scripted, and then all of a sudden now this dude pops out. He got a reality show with him and his wife, and it shows how they going through the bullshit. Like somebody mentioned this earlier, but
no.
Well, he don't need that type. That was Warren. He don't need that type of publicity.
Right.
He really don't. Like this is not. You know, like I could see if he was like me. You know, even though my scandal didn't help my channel, but I mean, you know, he don't need this shit. You know,
look, being known as a fuck boy is not is bad to his brand. If I build a brand on the women as queen and this, that, and the other, we need to step up. And then wait a minute, I'm a fuck boy. No offense. You might as well say he's a scammer. It's just because basically when you sit up here and do all of this shit, but then you live something else. I mean, you say that you doing all this, you advocating for all of this shit, but then you doing the opposite. I mean, no offense. I mean, this is the problem. With this shit going on, I don't know, man. He better hope it's gonna be some women that's gonna pick this shit up and roast the fuck out of him just because he's a dude. Period. He's a black man. He's in trouble.
It already happened. So I'm gonna read keys, then I'm gonna go to judge, then I'm gonna play the panties. All right. So Beautiful Goddess Key says, I don't approve of cheating at all, yet seems like he wanted to get caught. I think his wife already knew. So he didn't have to you know, do all the extra stuff. Like he didn't have to do all the sneaking and creeping and stuff. Like if his wife found a pair of earrings, you know, she'll just throw them away or something. I think that his wife already knew.
Right. The problem is this. Remember, as we say,
Judge, let me get the full circle. Full circle, you there? All right, go ahead, Josh.
I said, well, basically, like it goes to show like this. The woman knew that this nigga fucking other people. It has nothing to do with that. But the fact is, the motherfucker that you fucked brought flack to the family name. You like it's like you being married, and like I said, and you get shit come down like with Kobe Bryant. It's not the fact that Kobe was fucking that broad at there, it's that the shit came out.
I was saying that earlier. Yeah, it don't make it public. It's like on Baby Boy when he could fuck anybody but the girls at his job. Because then that's when it started getting embarrassing. That's when gossip starts. She becomes the center of gossip and ridicule. See, that's what you have to avoid: gossip and ridicule, not getting caught. So yeah, that's why it went down like that, Keys.
Yeah, and I mean they've been waiting. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of men been waiting for the he can't.
But the thing is though, like he asked for it though. I mean, like where else you think this path was going to end? You know what I mean? Like,
well, I mean, he asked for it by the fact is knowing that you can't keep your dick out of other women. This is the problem. You can't be that type of advocate like that, and then messing with like no offense. Yeah, he got exposed by Instagram model. Think about it. Times is hard right now. People on the low. I got dirt on this nigga. Good story. Bring my name up. Get me more followers, likes. Bring more simps to my occasion. So think about it. It's all as you say. Yeah, we know what the marketing thing is. We knew that the nigga was fucking other people. We knew that because we men. We know.
Well, so Diamond,
she brought the brand down and then made him look like a fool. And this is the problem. Now this nigga gonna get death of 1,000 cuts because he ain't got men and he got women.
Maybe all three of them set this shit up. Boom.
So, well, let me say this, Diamond. So it says the sides think that their cat is atomic, and they'll unseat wifey. Generally speaking, they do. Far too often they do. She just doesn't understand that his wife is the reason why she is his side piece.
Right.
Giving up his wife is giving up the side piece, essentially. She hasn't made that connection. She doesn't seem that bright in that regard. Like, like he is who he is. Like Monica Lewinsky and shit like that. Monica Lewinsky and shit, they know that that they're not going to unseat Hillary because he's with Hillary because she makes him president. Like this chick don't seem to get that. So that's why she's in her feelings and shit. So let me play the panties. Let me see what he's talking about here. Hold on. Fair use.
Oh, you ain't seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that me or her?
I don't hear nothing. Oh, like you got to fast forward because when they first started playing the video, the sound didn't work.
They were made.
Oh wait.
Her in 2016. Shaq, do you have that video? Okay, let's go ahead and play, Mr. Derek.
Candace, what's good? The sun is a motherfucking eye, man. Anywho, I was just thinking about you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to ask. What kind of drawers you got on? No, seriously, what kind of drawers you got on? Color, the style, the brands, all of that.
All righty. What color panties you got on?
All right, a couple things with that. So a couple things with that. One, and I don't know if this is a Southern thing, but I never call panties draws. Draws is what men wear. That's one thing. Actually, that's pretty much it. Right. That shit disturbed the hell out of me. Like, why the fuck did he call them draws?
But this is the problem. See, this is what I true too when I say when it comes down to the image. Okay, fine. The problem is the girl brought shit. She brought pictures of at his place and this, that, the other, and she got videos of him talking about engaging. You can tell that they fucked before. That's just double down damaging to the brand. Even though it's bad, it's okay to say this person was cheating, but when they can show, okay, fine, we know that. But then it's not now. This motherfucker got videos that she probably done saved of him hitting on her, and if he recorded a video like that for her and sent it to her, he's recorded more. And this
exactly.
This is right. Well, when it comes to, and this is what I try to. This is a learning lesson for us men to show. Look, see, you could be kissing a woman's ass 99 times a day, taking flack from all your homies. You done alienated everybody who would really help you. And then as soon as the broad get mad about you, she'll throw you up under the bus.
Amen. Amen.
So I mean, the Manosphere can learn like plain and simple. Unfortunately, he can't come crawling back to men because he done shitted on them for too long. Because we'll know you just here.
Oh yeah.
Right. But the fact is, this is why we say don't burn your bridges. Because now you see, basically the only way he can go now, he has to double down and always take responsibility.
That's no different than the nigga, right? That's no different than a nigga that dish you and throw you under the bus and shit while y'all in the club or whatever for a bitch supposed to be your homie, and then 2 weeks later come back, them and wanting a favor and shit, especially a big favor. Bitch, please, nigga, like, you better go to that bitch.
Right, like I said, he ain't going to the poorhouse. But this is the problem is now. The problem with this coming out,
he can stay his ass over there.
No, but this is the problem with the proof and the receipts, and we talking women now, and you know how they like to talk, and you can't tell them shit anyway, or dare say anything about them. The problem is now you done given the women something to be mad at you about. This is the problem. He might not go through no flack with it, but can you imagine the black women that come out there? No, motherfucker, you played that bitch. You shouldn't have been doing. You know what I mean? It's gonna come out like that. That's how they gonna spin it. I mean, you done gave. I ain't gonna lie. You done threw gas out there for the motherfuckers that hate your ass. And the problem is, it ain't the men ain't gonna fuck with you no more. The men like, you're done. But the women.
Hey, but the thing is though, if they all those chicks though, man, that rides with them though, they can't say shit. Think about on this though, they can't say shit on anything that goes on in the Manosphere. Right. They can't say nothing because we can use that. Oh, okay, you gonna say something about us, but damn it, but you gonna stand up for fucking Derek Jackson and shit and fucking R. Kelly and them, bitch, please. You make no sense.
Well, what was that dude that was fighting Iron Man with the damn ropes and shit? And remember, he said,
I forgot his name.
You're done, Iron Man. He said, why is that? Because I made you bleed. That bitch
Whiplash.
Right there. He said,
right. Whiplash.
He said, this is the thing. See, at first, he had the image, even though we knew it was shit, he had the image of the good guy, didn't do no shit like that, and he's being wrong, this, that, and the other. This bitch done came out and made you cut you. So then now it's like the sharks are gonna come, and unfortunately the sharks are gonna be women. And then what are he gonna say? Think about it. When women start coming at his ass, what the hell can he say about them? That like he can talk shit about us as men, we ain't gonna that. But him coming at women, that damages the brand even more.
Game changer. Can I say something? Is he still talking?
Go ahead.
Can I get a chance?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. But get the people get the likes up, please. Go for it.
All right. For the person that I think this is the person that just spoke, this is a question to him. How does it? Is it you that said that it'll hurt the Manosphere or it's going to hurt black men? Explain to me, how does it hurt black men or how does it hurt the Manosphere? Can you answer me that?
Okay, basically like this is. It hurts black men because you see, there go another ain't shit nigga. That's there you go right there. They go to show that they all full of shit. That's it. See, basically, we already know as that. That's just fuel for them to do that.
But they say they have a saying: if it doesn't apply, let it fly. So would that refer to you? Would that refer to you? No, I'm asking you. Does that refer to you? Would that refer to you as a no shit nigga?
No, it does. If it don't apply, let it fly. That's
exactly
logic. Look. It don't mean this is the problem. What I'm trying to tell you. The cancel culture is set up for ads and revenue. Them talking shit about us is ads and revenue.
So it goes back to what Game Changer says. It's not going to affect this person. This man already has a base from average woman to fat woman. He's going to be okay. He's not an R. Kelly. He's not an R. Kelly, but he's Derek Jackson. So no homo, not a comparison. Are you that dude?
But listen,
when it's all said and done at the end of the day, no. Are you that dude?
He's going to lose some of his base because of this incident. To say that a company doesn't lose value for some shit like that, it would be, I mean, you would have, and now think about it, we talking men now, we logic. To say that his brand is not going to take a hit because of that. He might get an initial spike because people are paying attention right now, but he's going to take a hit after that. Because this is the good thing drama brings. This is what, if you've ever been in advertising or in sales, you know, first thing happens, drama, you sell a lot that first 2-3 weeks. Then after that, the whole brand goes down.
How does that affect you? How does that affect you? How does that affect you?
Affect me at all. I don't give a shit.
You sure?
I mean, you was talking like it affects the day-to-day
right.
man.
You was talking that shit. So that's why I asked, thank you, Game Changer, because you sounded like it affected you personally. So that's why I asked, how does that affect you? Don't backpedal. How does it affect
I'll tell you how it affects me. Wait a minute. Here you go. I'll tell you, nigga, how it affects me.
No,
because that's just more. Look. Every time that a black man does something, we all get penalized for it.
That's what I'm about to say.
That's why I'm trying to tell you. So technically, nigga, it affects you too. Because you know, I said, you just giving these bitches another call.
But effectively, Negro, it doesn't, because I don't rock like Derek Jackson, okay? So for one, it doesn't affect me. I don't put myself on a comparison of that. I don't justify what he does, but I ain't nowhere near how he gets down. Derek Jackson is in his own lane. So if it affects you, it affects you. Speak for yourself. You can't speak for me.
Judge fucked it up.
No. I mean, here's the thing, Judge. Here's why I'm not, because Derek Jackson's base is fat women. Like, no matter what, we can't get over that. Like, they're the fat women who want to date out of their looks range. Exactly. Like, I mean, the worst thing it could do it'd be like less fat bitches hitting on me, and I don't care. Like that's less of a nuisance.
It helps you,
but
it helps. It helps.
Proving his fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
This is catching your parents putting the gifts under the tree.
No. Can I just
Derek
quickly?
Jackson is the dopamine for these ugly, fat, unattractive
we got that. But I
do you want them?
What Judge is saying, it's not about that.
It's not
what
about
he's talking about is the overall image of black men. Right.
Bad.
We can agree. Yeah, we don't fuck with these chicks. We don't do this. It don't matter. You would be disingenuous. This goes to all of y'all.
Right.
Well,
disingenuous.
I tell you what, Nav. There's two images out here.
Here we go.
And no, there's two images out there for black men. Black men are chubby chasers with no fucking standards, or that we cheat.
He's both.
I don't care. If I had to choose, I would choose the latter.
It's more than that, though.
So wait a minute. He's both then, huh?
He's both.
Yeah, he's both. Yeah. I'm just. Yeah. I'm talking about as far as negative relationship stereotypes go. I hate that people think that we're fucking chubby chasers.
I agree.
Like, y'all ever have like a fat ass Asian chick come up to you knowing she wouldn't come up to you if you was white? Y'all ever had that shit? Because that happens to me.
Yes, Asian and white girls and Hispanic
exactly.
girls.
They assume that you like big bitches. Why? Because of niggas like Derek Jackson.
Exactly.
So it's like, okay, we like you until we cheat on you. Now deal with that shit. I prefer this reputation.
But they'll say they're exotic, so it's good though. Like, yo, I'm
There's
exotic.
There's nothing exotic about fat if everybody's fat.
I'm talking about if she's Asian or she's like a big ass Russian girl. Or
She's a fat
Hey, man.
they play that card.
Hey, man.
Oh, he ain't got no Asian.
But game changer. That's what I was getting at. It doesn't affect you unless you have standards. If you don't have any standards, yeah, it'll affect you. But if you got standards, you can kiss that shit goodbye. I'm not hearing that. If you ain't got standards, that's on you. And that's how we're stereotyped.
Bro.
Right, yeah. But if you ain't got no standards, we're always seen as not having standards. Well, you know what? Get your standards up. Get your standards up, and then they don't have to stereotype you.
This is what it is. This is and I rock with you. We talked before. What it is the 20-80 rule in reverse. 20% is louder than that 80%. So that's why it's a problem. Like, of course, most of us have standards.
And I agree, and I live by the 20-80. I absolutely agree, 100%. Keep it going. Keep it coming.
That's what we're saying. Basically, like this. Look, plain and simple. The reason why I was so hard on my son not to do dumb shit, not to be running with dope boys, having friends that are fools. Why is that? Because you don't want to add to the black man stereotype.
That's different.
Right. Because basically
it's the same
different,
shit.
Man.
It's all the same.
It's the same.
That is different. But guess what? Derek Jackson had a father too, right? and look at where he's at. So what's his excuse? Come on, man.
Dumb.
Yeah, father. I know you're doing what you got to do, brother man, but at the same time, he has a father too. So something somewhere went wrong, or maybe not. Maybe he just grew up and wanted to do what he wanted to do. Like I said, once again, not everybody is Derek Jackson.
Right, but motherfuckers to the stereotype. That's
I
all.
mean, yeah, to say the damn,
you giving
to
the
say
points.
Right and wrong, man. You know what I mean? You don't need both parents in the household to know the difference between right and wrong, motherfuckers.
Like anytime we do something as men, it doesn't matter. That's the reason why that when you go and they did studies, and at Harvard did a study, they took the same resumes, same quantities. They put and then what they did is afterwards they gave the white name, he had a D credentials. They gave the black man and it was a black person, he had A credentials. The white man got called back.
Right.
Because unfortunately, how we sit up here and try to say that the stereotypes don't mean anything, no offense, because you ain't never worked with people who have serious high-end or people that make the decisions. Stereotypes do mean something.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between not getting a job and having to turn down a fact.
Okay, but listen, no, but stereotypes is this. Look, stereotypes is this. Just like the TV program that you watch. The reason why them bitches watch the damn drama shows, because it fit into that drama stereotype. And that's what sells.
They're infatuated with that shit.
Because the fact those people live by their stereotypes. That's the main problem.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
But it's money in stereotypes.
Right. Can I ask a question just real quick? Right. Like, why do we keep assuming that they don't exist for one? Like, regardless of what anybody on the panel is doing, right? Meaning whatever position you are in, at some point in time, you knew that there's potential for you to be associated with some negative shit. So what did you do? You made a conscious decision to not involve yourself with that. Judge, you just mentioned about your son not being involved with some other shit. We all, I don't want to say we all, some of us come from middle-class neighborhoods, but some of us know dudes that got locked up. We got family that got locked up, but we knew, like, that's just the way the society is set up, and we also understand that it's just specifically for us. The negative shit, because like the same way people assume, all Asian people are smart. Or all white dudes know more than what we know. Kool-Aid. Like, bro, I've had Nigerians come over here and they'd be intimidated thinking, and we talking about earlier on, like as I'm pushing 40, right? And then they get in college classes and hear these dudes talking, and it's like, oh, y'all have the skill to, we talk about word salad now, but they don't say anything, but can sound smart. And then somebody breaks some shit, you ain't really as smart as, but I thought, because they fed into the stereotype. So my point is, we can't pretend like that shit doesn't really exist. We can say individual, that's not me, that's not my bullshit. Take your black ass out there and goddamn be in the wrong spot or somewhere. You fall into it too.
Right. Thank you.
So it doesn't mean that you're participating in it, but we can't ignore it, man. But that's how we maneuver. That's how we maneuver.
It's a known stereotype that black people. Wait. This is known across the board, across everywhere. When it comes, I'm in a real estate game, so I play with that. If there's a black person that owns the house, when the appraiser comes, the white appraisers have been known, and they sometimes even send the people back out because white appraisers have been known to give black people a lower asset, a lower value on the house.
I'm literally about to be in that situation. I don't think anybody's.
Hey, you know what? And I'm with what you just said, but let's go there with the stereotype. Let's roll with that. What you just said, the other gentleman, with the stereotype. Now, you all had a chance to watch that, regardless if you was watching Jessica's video or watched it on Tasha's herself. The one thing, let's go there with stereotype, which is sad, something I can agree on. With that whole stereotype, Tasha said this. She asked that young lady in the interview, well, how was he in bed? Ain't that a trip? Out of all of that, she had to get that out. And she answered her. Going back to that stereotype, out of all our stereotypes, we're known for that shit. Ain't that a trip? Now, I don't rock with you with that. But she had to get that out. She answered the question. She said, you know what? Hold on, let me get this out. With all the stuff that was bad, I'm not condoning it, the cheating and all that, everything he did, I just had to let my ladies know and the audience know, was he good or not. Right. Either way he goes, Derek Jackson, he'll fall for a little bit, but he ain't going to lose based on that stereotype. Do you feel me? But we're known with that.
She revealed that she had thoughts of fucking him.
Yep. Yes. And she's married herself. Tasha got her husband. Come on, man.
At the same time, while trying to work against him.
Hey,
Yes,
hold on.
sir. There you go.
Hey, listen, man. Y'all hit my cash app for the exclusive link when she asked, "Is he better than Game Changer?" Though I got those clips. Y'all ain't got those.
No, but
Wait, what?
But y'all see where I'm coming from. But we always got to fall for the stereotype. And Tasha got a man. Tasha got a man. So she got the nerve to ask that. She can do whatever she wants, but she made sure she got that out for the ladies and for her own curiosity. Don't be fooled, man.
But listen, bro.
Come on now.
But listen, it's advertising. Of course you would do that. I mean, no offense, if you're creating a show based on drama, feelings, and emotions, you have to give the audience what they want. That's why.
Right, but that's why when I came and I asked not to go against my man right here, I was like, oh, but are you Derek Jackson? I know he's not, but are you Derek Jackson? He's gonna maybe slightly have some issues, some problems, but he's not gonna completely fall because he has a lot percentage-wise going for him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's got a lot going for him. He won't fall completely.
Let me address.
I wasn't debating that at all. Go ahead.
You know anything about
Let me address right quick. Let me address habitual right quick. She says, I mean, it is a good stereotype. It is to a certain point, but it is problematic when you are actually looking for a serious relationship. And you get,
it's a double
exactly.
And then she
and also, right quick, fellas. Also, if you are a black dude that don't fit the stereotype, you just as fucked up as a dumb Asian. You know, let's be clear. You know, you might as well. You don't have nothing. If you Asian and you're not a high IQ, then you fucked. And if you black and you got that little BC, you also fucked. Okay. So yeah,
and it messes the females up too.
Wait, let me go ahead and make this remark here. Wait, let me make this remark here. He says that the nigga ain't gonna fall off. I didn't say the nigga was gonna fall off. I said that the brand has been damaged.
Yeah.
Just because.
Yes, but I never said that you said that he was gonna fall off. I just want to get that clear. I never said that you said it. I just said myself that he won't fall off. I never said that you said that. Just to make that clear. Go ahead.
He won't be nowhere as big as he is in 4 years.
Right.
Like
I never said and I agree.
This bitch came out and cut him. It's the problem with this. The problem that the women can come out and say this shit, they've all hated. And best talking point that they say, niggas always cheating on them. They can't be faithful. Do you realize how these girls can like I said, you give them a little snippet and they take that shit and run with it,
bro. She ain't just
okay. So let me ask you this: is he going back to Game Changer? Is he better with a fat chick or a sweetie or this chick? Going back to Game Changer, are you better off with a fat chick or a sweetie or this chick that opens her mouth and screams like a pig?
For his brand, he's better with a fat chick.
No, I mean, I'm better off single. Like, I don't mess with it. Like, but if I had to choose, I would choose to. No, I mean, y'all know that I have had encounters with attractive, problematic women in the past. So, like, y'all know my choice. Like, that's just what I do.
But am I right? For his brand, he's better with a normal, everyday fat chick. Normal girl.
Right. Because these 8, 9s, and 10s is taking y'all out. Not y'all personally on the panel, but these 8, 9s, and 10s is taking y'all out. Taking y'all out, literally.
Hold on. Just to be clear, I would rather a problematic 10 than a fucked up 4. That's what damn sure. Listen. It's nothing.
Oh, fuck
that
off,
is
man.
the worst thing you can do. I repeat,
that's
the
slick.
worst.
That's slick simping though, GC.
Yeah, how's that simping? No, it's not simping. It's not simping to call a beautiful woman beautiful.
Slick simping.
Hold on, it's not slick simping. Listen, no. It's nothing simping about calling a beautiful woman beautiful. There is a hierarchy of female, and the beautiful women are at the fucking top of it, no matter what. Okay, just like a cheerleader pyramid with all the fat bitches at the bottom. That's just how life works. The problem is, not all bitches are created equal. Some of them are premium gas, and some of them are water. Okay, like some.
Basically, he's talking about pretty girl privilege, y'all. That's what he's talking about.
But Game Changer said problematic. Game Changer said problematic.
No, but I'm saying if I had to pick my poison, it would be problematic over fat. Hell, there's a lot of stuff. It could be anything. I list the shit right now that I take over fat, and it starts with blind, deaf, mulatto, midget, and mute. There's a whole list of shit
So you Game Changer, are we talking about Jill Scott fat? What type is fat? I'm just asking. Fat is fat, but what type of fat? Jill Scott fat?
My God.
We all know a fat bitch when we all know a fat bitch when we see one. Let's be clear. We all know a fat bitch when we see one.
Well, fat bitch has scarred you, nigga.
Say that again. I mean, they can.
Fat bitch that scarred you, nigga, in childhood, boy.
I think they need love too. They need love too.
Let's put it this way.
They must have been beating your ass in third grade, huh?
No. It's not a matter of that. Listen. I'm from California.
That's what I'm about to say. Yeah,
I'm from California, and I came of age in the '90s. I lost my virginity in the '90s, where it wasn't no fat bitches around.
Right.
I didn't develop the taste for chitlins and ho-hos that you niggas have. Like wherever the fuck y'all got used to growing up, that's just not me.
Right. Hey, fuck you! I never ate no damn chitlins, nigga. Hell no.
But nah,
you keep that shit.
And I sure ain't in the hell ain't no ho-hos. I ain't never had no ho-hos. So yeah, chitlins and ho-hos. No, ho-hos, I'm good.
I hear you. Would you rather argue with a 10 or a 3?
No, I would rather argue with a 10. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, because at some point you're gonna argue.
Exactly.
So why would you go back and forth with a 3?
Exactly.
I ain't trying to go back and forth with none of them motherfuckers. Ain't none of them happen. Ain't none of them some bitches. They ain't worth my high blood pressure. Fuck you,
bro. Who we look?
Fuck you.
Studio, so I hear the applause sound. Y'all keep playing, man. Yes, sir.
I would smoke one on that bitch and tell that bitch to kick mud. You got me fucked up.
Yeah. All right. No, that's real.
I'm just saying, like, there is pretty privilege, and they get it over here. I mean, because it's a privilege to be with a pretty ass. So
because then in a slick sense, it's like a scarcity mindset in a sense. Like, I ain't gonna ever get this motherfucking. Oh my God, I ain't gonna never find nothing like this again. Oh my, yes, girl.
Right, but Game Changer just said. Game Changer said it's a privilege to be with them. Game Changer, you said it's a privilege.
It is
How?
Because they're no.
I disagree.
No, because they're.
No, I disagree too. But go ahead.
No. Listen. Scarcity equals value, and attractive women are scarce. They are. You really, if I'm scarce too. But no matter what, the union between the two is still scarce. Like, she could value you equally, and she should. But that doesn't mean that she is of higher value than a non-fat woman. Period.
Okay, so Game Changer, what if that woman said, you know what, it's a privilege for you to be with me? If she said that in your face, what would you say? What would you say? She threw it in your face.
I would say it's a privilege for the two of us to be together, is what I would say. And yes, it is. However, if she was fat, I would say it is your privilege to be with me because I work out and you don't. Which means that all the shit that women get, you don't get. That means that I get the ring with the diamond in it, bitch. And that means that when I walk down the aisle, motherfucker, stand up. That means that you got to watch.
But hold on, Game Changer. You're the one providing the ring. You're the one providing the ring. So if you're the one that's providing and doing all that stuff, then it's they privilege.
I ain't providing the ring to no fat bitch. I ain't providing the ring to no
fat bitch. I'm just mad. No, privilege one. She still is a privilege. It's a privilege to be with you.
No. If you are fat, you don't get a ring. You gotta buy the ring.
I ain't kissing their asses, man.
You got to mow the lawn, and you gotta tar the roof, and you gotta change the oil. You got to do all this shit because you're fat. You don't get the privileges, goddammit. And your fat ass gotta be the one to take the 5-gallon jugs of water and put it in the Alhambra cooler.
Well, you know what? Fuck you and those skinny bitches. Fuck you and those skinny bitches. Fuck you and those skinny bitches. It's Team Big Bitch over here, nigga. It's Team Big Bitch over here. I gotta grab on to something, damn it. I gotta grab on to something, damn it. I'm a big nigga. Fuck that. I don't want to grab on no fucking bones.
I hear you, Game Changer, but no, man. No. If I'm carrying weight, it ain't my privilege to be with them. F that, man. Hell no.
Can y'all hear me?
No, I mean, ain't no privilege shit. What the hell?
Game Changer means,
exactly.
Talking about. Let me break it down. I'm gonna use I'm gonna use that as an example. You be in a fitness workout, in your business.
I'm gonna be muted for a minute, nigga.
Right? You have a beautiful, in shape woman, a 10. That's actually benefit towards your brand in a way also too, because of the look. She can help you market your brand because she's pretty privileged right there. That's benefit to both of y'all.
Right.
Exactly.
Correct.
You can use her to promote your brand, and not only that, being that she's a highly attractive, she develops socialite skills. So you know what? Then she can actually socialize with other women to get more business into your gym. Y'all both benefit behind that.
Right.
In the business logical sense, and the image sense also too. Y'all both benefit like that.
Yes, but I'm not gonna put her above me as far as privilege wise. She can have all the beauty.
Wait. Who said above me? Who said above me?
Go ahead.
No, if somebody got to get me a sandwich, if somebody has to get me a sandwich, I would rather it be a beautiful woman.
Yeah, I understand
exactly.
what Game Changer is talking about because of an image in a business sense. Matter of fact, if you work in the high corporate world and everything, you as a single person ain't gonna get noticed by the CEOs. No matter how smart you are, no matter how much money you can bring to the company, they're not gonna talk to you. Why? Because you're not married. Image is everything. You come in there with a highly attractive woman at a dinner function and everything, you're gonna be noticed because of that woman. They're gonna say, "Oh, that beautiful hot woman's with him."
Right.
Well, how you doing, sir? How you doing? What's your name?
Right.
That benefit you right there.
Well, think about it. It depends on what the brand you're going. Like, right, in that case, where as that case, right, you being a CFO of a company, you going in there with a hot woman, this, that, and the other, and your base is to sell to this. Now,
Exactly.
now listen, wait. Now, let me make the other end of my point.
So
but
now
listen,
you could sell yourself behind that. Now the boss
but
knows
wait,
you.
I'm gonna let you know. But then now, think about it. Now we flip the skill over, as you say. Derek Jackson's been a ladies' man. You know he can get a better looking broad than that. But technically, by him having an average woman, and they look at him as some highly sexualized object, and he took an average woman, and he's selling an inflated, delusional model to his base. So basically, by him showing pictures of his wife and that average woman, that actually probably helped. He probably gained more followers then than at any time.
Of course,
because wow, this is just a normal everyday girl.
His brand, his particular market customers.
Right. He marketed it right. Brand. Right. He's a smart. I'm gonna say he ain't stupid.
Exactly. Nah. Just like Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner's style was
actually. I disagree. Style. If his wife looked better, he'd be even more famous.
Of course.
Nah, I'm not buying that.
Look. Rain is right.
But listen.
Is a reflection of you and what brand you have.
Not even the fact. Right.
If he had a hotter wife than the one he has now, he probably made 5 times twice as more.
No. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why he wouldn't. Because his brand is to sell to overweight fat people.
Exactly.
So what?
Exactly.
Overweight.
I agree.
What I'm saying, Wayne, we would be.
Yeah, he ain't no Jay-Z. It ain't Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-Z and Beyonce, that's selling tickets. That's making money right there.
Exactly.
Derek Jackson got a whole different brand. Sorry, GC.
But listen, hold on, Mel.
I'm gonna finish. The same way he used Beyonce and Jay-Z as an example. He can still do the same thing with a hot wife. His wife be pouring women's empowerment. Both of them gonna be making money behind that shit.
No, he couldn't.
Hold on, right quick.
Cream, dummy.
Hey, and not all those overweight women looking hideous too.
Let me address this woman in the right quick. Mel, please. Let me address this woman here. She says everyone is equal to God. Listen, no, they're not. That's why some niggas go to hell. You know, so just like
right,
yeah. I mean,
my nigga backfired with one more real quick.
Not everybody was made in his image, right? Okay, shoot.
Hey,
so they said that was a lie.
Hey, good fireball counter right there, boy.
But I mean, also, I'm not God, so a pretty bitch is greater than an unattractive one. Like that's the thing. It is incumbent upon the woman to look her best, the best that God has given her. Like, but outside of that, yeah.
Right. But I mean, like, think about this. Say I'm selling the product, and like I said, I'm selling a false dream to people who are more likely to be overweight.
That's every product in America. Every product in America. Every product in America, from fast food to diamonds to workout clothes to everything, is sold to the average person, and the average person is overweight and unattractive.
Now, think about this.
So what are you saying?
But I'm trying to say this.
Hey, but no, to a good percentage, GC, I do agree with you though. To a good percentage.
You ain't let Judge finish his point though, bro.
If you I know I let him go, but if you are selling a product when you sitting up here and you hype and think about this, this is how it works when you sell it. See, remember, got to take the logic out of it. Take the logic, because this is as men, we think with logic. Women, they spend their money with feelings. So the fact of them seeing Derek Jackson with a normal run-of-the-mill everyday girl, and then this is the thing, it creates a better brand image for his target audience. Now, if he had, say, Beyonce, right, and was talking all this shit, then a lot of women would even turn women off. Oh, the reason why he's saying that because he got Beyonce.
That's not true.
No, but see, Wayne, I mean, you're new here.
While I'm saying
but see,
you're back up while I'm saying it.
Okay, but let me just say this first.
Let me follow up.
Okay, we would be the first. We in the Manosphere would be the first to call his Hippocratic ass out over and over and over again. Now, if we didn't exist, then yeah, he could probably get away with that shit. But we do, and we would call him a fucking hypocrite every single day that he tells other men to fuck fat bitches while he's fucking a dime. Go for it.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, Judge, I hear what you're saying.
Problem.
Hold on, Judge. Judge, it's his turn.
I'm selling it. Look.
Judge, it's his turn. Judge, it's his turn.
Go ahead.
Judge, I hear what you're saying, man. I understand what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is, can you name another product that does better with unattractive people as part of the marketing?
Easily. Fast food restaurants.
Yeah. No, if you look at every fast food, every fast food commercial has fit young people in it.
Let me see. Another people. Think about it. Well, his product.
I thought about it.
His product is geared to lonely.
It doesn't matter. Go to a Zales commercial. Go to a Nike commercial.
But I'm just trying to say, we're not talking about sales. We're talking about the product that this nigga is selling.
All right, you got it.
That's what I'm talking about. It don't matter. Look, I ain't gonna be selling meat in a vegetarian store. If I done created a niche where Derek Jackson has created a niche. His niche is to tell these play to sell somebody on a false dream and just overinflate dummies' heads. That's my niche, and that's how I sell, and that's how I make my money.
Attractive women are
about it. If I walked in, look, if I walked in and said all this shit, and like he does, and then I say, yeah, man, oh no, it's just that the man. I mean, like thinking about this dude's talking point. If I took his wife out and put like Beyonce in her place.
You keep saying the
same
thing.
Listen, I got you. A lot of women would not relate to that as well, and they wouldn't spend their money as freely.
Unless she was selling women's empowerment.
Right. But he's not selling that. Right.
Take out the body part and just straight women's empowerment.
Right. Now, if he was selling women's empowerment, yeah.
She cue me up, yo.
She'll sell it from a feminist standpoint.
All right. Who was that?
That was DJ Nam. I said, cue me up.
Okay. After Mel, go for it.
All right.
No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, if she sells from a feminist point of view, instead of and take out the fat woman, no body weight, nothing, just straight feminist point of view.
Right.
That targets all women, no matter the fat and shape, whatever, and everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If his wife had 2 million followers, she'd be better off.
Mm-hmm.
He would look like a hypocrite, and we would call him a hypocrite.
Right. It doesn't matter. He'd be making more money.
Exactly.
No, I mean, see,
he's not worried about what us men are saying. He don't give a
so Wayne, like, I mean, beautiful women, like the halo effect don't really work on fat people as it applies to themselves.
Yes, it does.
It does not. It does not. Not as it applies to themselves, or else they will all be not fat.
No, that's completely
no. When you show, listen, Wayne. When you show beautiful women in the gym, they don't take their fat asses there. Why? Because that halo effect don't work. Typically, the most beautiful women can lead lesser attractive women to buy certain things or dress a certain way, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But for whatever reason, it's not leading their fat ass to a gym. So there is a limit. No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying there is a limit to the halo effect as it applies to women.
So what I'm trying to say is, what you're saying is you're making a different correlation. Attractive people sell products. Attractive people sell businesses. Attractive people sell themselves. If you look at any reality TV show, any dating show, you see why those people look the way they look. You look at any commercial. Just now, we're seeing more diversity and inclusion, but the products that are sold to people, they pick the most attractive people. If this man had a woman, woman who looked similar to him, they would be even higher up in whatever follows, sales, views, or whatever it is.
Say what?
He is not. It sounds good, and from a morality standpoint, it's his brand, quote unquote. But he would have, because if you look at any celebrity couple, the woman always has more followers than the man.
I mean, and also too makes you think too, like, so you basically like dismissed all these other bitches, these fine ass bitches, and said, nope, I'm gonna be with this chick here who's a 3.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, it to me, like, it makes no sense though, because it's like you would think, man, like, no.
So I mean, so Wayne, where's the Tyson Bedford niggas on the Pizza Hut commercials? How come they look like this? How come they look like these plain ass normie white dudes? Look, and here's some more commercials. This is a plain Jane bitch, and that's a chubby white dude that looked like he was in the Marines and shit. Like it's regular. I'm not calling him fat.
Wife.
No, but here, let me go ahead.
Yeah, no. Granted. I'm just saying they're shooting towards the average on the commercials, so it can be relatable. So you don't feel like shit. So you don't feel like shit when you
show that slide of them big bitches like you showed that one time.
Right, but let me go ahead and blow his talking point out of the water. Maybe because I did a little bit of advertising.
See, look at this. These are regular.
People spend money when they can relate to you. That's why big companies do it. When the women started getting fat, it ain't that they put fat women on because that they wanted to boost the image. But no, they realized, well, wait a minute. If I keep showing these skinny ass motherfuckers and 80% of the people are big as houses, then what's gonna happen? My people can't relate to that. So I start putting bigger models on so the people can relate, so the women can relate to it more and more spend their money. When people can relate to it, they spend their money.
Judge always set me up with the perfect segues, man.
What I'm saying is that these is on these commercials is just a bunch of average motherfuckers at best, is what I'm saying. So that's to cater to the demographic that they want to sell to. Most people are going to fall into the realm of average. Most dudes are not Idris Elba, or they're not what's that nigga name? Tyson Bedford.
You're right. Models and actors don't exist. You're right.
No, I do know that they exist. I'm saying when you're selling products to everyday people, like what you're describing is niche stuff. Like, you know, like certain activewear and stuff like that is good.
Have
for
you
people
seen
who,
the T-Mobile girl?
Is good for average people. Have you seen the Verizon guy, nigga? Like, and who went to become the Sprint guy? Like, I'm telling you. Like, can you hear me now?
I thought we were talking about women.
Right.
No, but anything.
People
Flow from Progressive. Wait, how regular is Flow from Progressive?
Right.
Like, I'm telling you, like, don't get me wrong, there are exceptions, and there are certain. Huh?
You heard that?
Yeah, he smashed Flow. Yeah, I get it. I mean, that's what average means. Like, but you know what I'm saying is that no. I'm saying that's what average means. Like, I'm not saying she's an F. I'm saying she's a C.
Right.
You know, if she was a grade, she's passing.
Unattractive people. You're right.
Yeah, but no. What I'm saying is that there is a lane. Like, if you're selling attractive people shit, like Kevin Samuels selling Tom Ford cologne, that's attractive people shit. So that's shit that people buy to attract others. If I were to type in, because I typed in fast food commercials, if I was to type in luxury automobile commercials, yeah, you'll see a bunch of hotter bitches and a bunch of jawline niggas. You know, maybe that's their lane. And I'm saying Derek Jackson's lane. Derek Jackson's lanes is to sell
a fat person McDonald's commercial.
No. Okay, I will. But Derek Jackson's lane is to sell sell fat women a dream. It's to sell a fat woman a dream, and he can't sell that dream unless he's actually giving that dream to a fat woman. I think he would lose money on that front.
Yes, he would.
Okay, well, I disagree.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Like I said, the example I gave. If he had a Beyonce looking wife that would actually promote feminism points,
it would not.
About the body, it would actually make him more money. It would actually make him money the same way as he
no.
With Big
You know why? You want me to tell you why it wouldn't make him any more money? It would actually, if he had a Beyonce money with all his talking points and you just took his wife and changed that picture to him and Beyonce, it would not. He would actually lose because this is the thing. His target. Wait. Like God damn it. Let me finish, nigga. Okay. His target audience is women that make under $30,000 a year. Broke,
but the
overweight, and on Section 8.
But the message also too, you're
Damn.
trying to promote also
That's
too,
the analytics.
empowerment, make him feel special.
You know his target,
No,
his
it's not just
target
that.
audience
Also, too.
are. Listen, like here's a question. Every
Okay.
time you hear, name me 5 women that you know that make $200,000 a year that even would mention Derrick Jackson.
Right.
I mean, rich women don't. No offense, he's selling a fucking dream. Yeah,
I know that. Yeah.
All men think like this, and I'm gonna try to get them all so you can have a man that looks like me. And this, because you notice he says, and he's not telling you to do no workout. Think about it, he's always in a fucking gym. He got a gym in his home, but he ain't telling them bitches to work out. I mean, because he know if he told them to work out, he would lose money. You would alienate certain groups, and he's not trying to do that. The only group he's alienating is men. Because why would you worry about it alienating men? Because your product ain't guilt for them. And we don't spend as much money as they do. So the best thing you can do is to get some dummy sitting at home right now, eating a little Klondike bar, sitting up there talking about it don't matter what I do, a man should just do this for me, period. That's a big market
He's
right
targeting
there.
big chicks also too.
He's targeting. I ain't gonna lie. He's targeting
single mothers. He's targeting
He's right.
chicks.
But see, what he's not targeting, what he's
also too in shape, and
he ain't targeting Instagram
but see,
models.
here's the thing. He's not targeting men.
Right,
that's the key thing. Like you use attractive women when you want to sell something to men. If you want to sell a Ferrari to men, you use attractive women. If you want to sell anything to men, you use attractive women. Since he's not targeting men, he can use fat women. Like he can use something that they can relate to.
Well, right. They even say that when you target women, if you want to sell something to women, because women, they say they think about like their body and how they look like 15 times a day or some shit. And they say when you target to women, your audience to women, and you're showing women to sell a women's product to women, you show average and normal women.
Exactly.
Like 7, 8 max. Don't show no 10s.
Exactly.
That's why 10 come out and say something in one commercial, but then all the other commercials got average women. Because they can
selling a relationship.
And
I was going to ask a question.
And that's how you get girls to read comic books. You got to sell them the whole Lois Lane, average chick, with Superman. You got to sell the Mary Jane with Spider-Man. Lois Lane is average for the 80s. Lois Lane is average for the 80s. See, if you're a white girl and you're not blonde, you're subpar. Period. That's just how white people work.
Highly attractive, dude.
Huh?
Gotcha.
Wait, what? She was actually a feminist. Lois Lane was a feminist, strong, independent type.
Yeah,
like,
she was a bit. So what I'm saying is she wasn't super hot. She wasn't no fucking Jessica Rabbit or no Princess Jasmine who can get it. They both can get it.
Think about it. Cosmopolitan start putting fat people on the cover.
Also too, but also she doesn't have to dress provocative like a Jessica Rabbit. She like you said, she could dress like a Lois Lane, plain Jane type.
No, my point is that women feel comfortable buying shit that's for average bitches. Right. You know, because the above average chicks obviously don't get intimidated, and the below average chicks feel comfortable. They don't feel, yeah, exactly. So if you want to sell something, if you want to sell something to
clothing, though, you sell them of how to get a relationship.
Yeah, that's my point. He's lying. He's selling them the illusion. He's lying.
I agree with that part, yeah. But I'm just saying, if he was to switch it also too, like I said, different size wife, he can still sell the same thing with a different looking type of wife.
No, he couldn't.
Yes, he could.
No. He's selling his wife's fantasy. He's saying to women like, you can do it. My wife did. That's what he's selling. He's selling. You can do it. My wife did.
Right. If the dude was only fucking,
God forbid his wife starts to get in shape. Lose that weight and get in shape.
Nora, what the fuck? Listen, I know men are average too. Like, why are you saying stuff? I know. I'm not saying that men are incapable of average. Do you think I'm under the impression that men are all exceptional? That would negate the whole definition of exceptional. I know that men are average too.
Nora, you're average looking chick.
No need for that.
All right, man. No need for that. I've been waiting, yo. I was trying to ask this question. Right.
Wait, Wayne, you got something before you go, bro?
Oh, I'll just say this. don't ever forget that women always compare themselves to other women. They're
Right.
always looking at other women as a sense, because that's how they value themselves. As much as they talk about, the current way of, their degrees and their character and all this stuff. If a woman ever gets mad at another woman, she's going to talk about her looks, and that's how they value each other. So that's how they buy products. I heard you say Cosmo put a bigger woman on the cover. I'm very aware, but they're not going to do that 12 months out the year. What's happening is they appease to a certain group. They've been making bigger mannequins, but at the end of the day, attractive people sell products.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with you. Women judge each other based on their looks, and I judge women based on their looks.
It depends.
I agree with you on that, Wayne.
It depends on the product too.
We just disagree on the Derek Jackson thing. Like his product.
I agree strongly on that though, man, because they strive to mimic after one another, man.
Right.
Exactly. It's like they're always in competition.
It's a better look. This is the thing. If you're gonna do anything, it comes down to more. When you're selling a product, or you're selling, like you said, Derek is selling a dream. So when you have somebody that looks normal, that just surely shows that, hey, like if they say, hey man, Andre's selling a course on how to work on houses, and I just took some Joe Smo, everybody you've never seen around, this, that, and the other, and I taught him, and next thing you know, this dude's laying out houses. And then people can be like, well, good, he took this average regular day dude. Where if now say we change that person to say, oh, Derek Jackson is selling a dream, so the average girl like this, but then I put like somebody like a 10 in that place. Well, no offense, the average girl ain't a 10. So that would cut out a lot. Like you would not believe how many poor
what if
people
that 10 make that average girl feel like a 10 also?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah,
Once you
can make her feel like a 10.
You looked right. I made her feel like a 10,
exactly.
So now she spent her money. Think about it. When Obsidian did his weight
to make the fat chick look like feel like a 10 by how she talks to her. That was
right.
My point. Yes,
and this is what look. Think about it. And even when O'Shea, not O'Shea, but when Obsidian did the thing where he went and saw them and Ace Metaphor and all like this, he said, "Man, all these motherfuckers is overweight. What no dimes in there."
Yeah.
Now think about it, these motherfuckers paid to see him. Now you would think if anybody gonna pay to see Derek Jackson, it's gonna be some dimes, right?
Nah. They don't have to pay to see him. Like they get flew in by him apparently.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And they get ate out by him. All right. let me read the super chats. Marv, appreciate you, brother. It says there is supposed to be a second woman coming out too. I don't doubt it. I mean, they all follow the cloud when the story's hot.
For her. It was another one for her.
Yeah, I know there was a doctor and abortion and stuff like that, but I don't doubt that they're going to follow the wave of attention. Hold on. One more. Hold on, one more. Alfonso, for the cause. Thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate you. Let me just address Chantel right quick. If his wife was not his audience, would be intimidated. Yeah, that's right. All I'm saying. See, it's kind of like those people that sell. If I'm selling like a high-end luxury vehicle, I'm gonna show like an average guy in the vehicle, not a Homer Simpson nigga. I would show an average guy in a vehicle with an exceptionally average woman. That way we can attribute it to the car. If you put Tyson Bedford in the front seat, then it's just two sexy motherfuckers fucking each other, which is what they do.
This goes to the segue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you're selling the car. Like you need this car if you're the average nigga. So that's the selling point.
Right.
It's more I got a question for y'all fellas though. Let's get our Kevin Samuels on as an image consultant. How would y'all actually help Derek Jackson clean up this mess?
I would.
That's not my wheelhouse. Yeah.
I helped the man. I'd beat him.
Is it only black chicks that follow him, or do white chicks follow him too? I think.
Well, according to the Obsidian, it was a bunch of black ones and big ones at that.
Black women. His target is black women.
Yeah.
Black women's empowerment. Those black women's queen. Blah blah blah.
Right.
Yo. So Wayne's gone. I wanted to address this question if I could briefly. Right, when he asked, would Derek Jackson be more successful, basically, and y'all beat it up kind of to death, but I'm gonna sit on this for like 10 minutes. But I don't think that he would be, for basically what GC just said, which kind of was bringing me to my other point, right? I just want to ask the question: how many, and listen to me carefully, how many physically attractive and successful men do you see with extremely attractive women? Pause. Right, that influence culture and society. Right now, think about the question that I just asked you.
Yeah.
Right. When motherfuckers talk about the Bezos and they talk about the wealthy motherfuckers that run the world or whatever. Right. These aren't the most physically attractive dudes, and their women aren't necessarily the most physically attractive either. Yet they're some of the most proud. And then there's people that we don't even talk about because we don't know that they exist. But let's go to, because I've asked this question to somebody that I know, and they said, "Oh, what about Tom and Giselle?" And Giselle makes more money than him. I was like, first of all, I never heard of motherfucking Giselle until I heard of Tom Brady. So what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I would say Donald Trump to start with, but here's the thing: if you're not going like all balls to the walls with it, then yeah. If you're not a full pussy grab motherfucker, then yeah, you got to get yourself a palatable woman. So because the women have to approve, and see, and y'all think I'm bullshit.
That's not what I was talking about. I think you took that way left, GC.
I think he's talking about.
No, you asked for example. I gave Donald Trump. What do you mean?
No, but that wasn't even like
people. That's what
right. Yeah. Because again, this was to the original question that I asked. That Wayne was kind of like putting on like, oh, like attractive people sell products, this, that, and the other. And I was just kind of looking at like, we could go to Hollywood, right? How many?
Well, do they both have to be black?
No, hell no. This is a general conversation.
Kobe Bryant and his wife.
Right, but I was even thinking about like, okay, I think like let's talk about real examples, right? Okay, if we say Brad and Angelina at the time when they might have been two considerably attractive, equally attractive people, right? We see how that, but that's rare though. Like, what's
Boris Kojo and Nakari Parker?
Yeah, but they're like B, C-list celebrities compared to like
Will and Jada.
Jay-Z and Beyonce.
But what did I say? How many physically attractive and successful men? Jay-Z is not considered physically attractive. He's successful. If he was not Jay-Z, he would never be with motherfucking Beyonce. So when y'all was talking about Derek Jackson replace him, if he did not have Jay-Z's status and but that's what I was trying to point out with that question, man. It just took me too long because y'all moved so far away from it to kind of like focus on that. Like, we could say that and try to pretend like, oh, there's a bunch of rich, successful, good-looking people that's getting together, but that's not the reality.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? No. It's a bunch of like good-looking dudes getting with some basic ass chicks and some good-looking women.
You mentioned Jeff Bezos.
Getting with some basic ass dudes.
Yeah, you just mentioned Jeff Bezos. His first wife was with him before he became what he is today. His second wife is a little bit more attractive than the first
she's fine. The second wife is more attractive than the first.
Well, he's a lot more successful now too. So he's supposed to, like, he understands now. But anyway, my point was like when that argument comes up and you look back at like, I mean, Kobe and all right, let's look at the rest of the league, man. A lot of these dudes are not like good-looking dudes like that. That's why Steph can hoop, but like he's an attractive-looking dude. His wife look good. Why nobody talk about LeBron and his wife like that? Like, because LeBron can hoop, but he ain't no stud like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and his wife is not fucking with Aisha or what's her name, Vanessa Bryant. Or Vivica Fowl. Not Vivica.
Hey, but you got to think about it. I'm jumping in. I'm not late. But you got to have something to make up for it. You got to have something to make up for that. Like you said, Stephen Curry and his wife. She's got a cooking channel. She got her stuff. Look with him. He come in with skills. LeBron, you got to have some. You just can't come in with nothing and just be like, hey, here I am. Because ain't nobody going to accept that. LeBron makes up for all that.
All of it.
And some. You get me?
All I was saying, fool, was just that. And again, this was strictly and again, I'm not going against Wayne and no shot. Like I said, man, y'all got them, hit my cash, get a discount to Wayne's Gym. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all 50% off. You know what I'm saying? But no. But, no, seriously, I was just trying to point out, like, yo, like if we really look at like celebrity culture, 9 times out of 10, like Kim Kardashian look better than Kanye. Like, come on, man. But we try to make it seem like, oh, there's this, plethora of that's the social norm. And to other brothers' point, it's not. Most of these dudes, or most of these chicks get with average people. And I'm
Hey, you know what? You came up with a good example of that. I'm glad you brought up Kanye and Kim. This is going back to GC, game changer, going back to privilege. You realize Kanye knows, I think he said that that was the woman he always wanted, the woman of his dreams. Now, back to game changer. Is she a privilege to him? Even though Kanye got the shoes and the Yeezys or whatever, the shoes he sells and the billions, is she a privilege to Kanye West?
Again, they are a privilege. Full circle on your ass. Full circle on your ass, GC. I'll answer.
No, I'm not. I'm just having fun. Go ahead, game changer. Yeah.
Let me answer. Hold on, Mel. They're a privilege to each other. That's how relationships should be. I'm saying that fat women aren't a privilege to anybody. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but at the same time, game changer, I get you. But she, when it's all said and done, at the end of the day, when it comes to her alone and her family, she knows she got one up on Kanye just because of who she is. You know, she feel like she the shit over Kanye, and everybody watching knows that she's the shit. It's that he don't realize that he's the shit, which they should both be privileged to each other, but they're not. In a debate, I bet you hands down she'll let him know in his face, you know I outdo you.
No matter
you
what,
sorry ass, not you, game changer.
No matter what, full circle. You see, you brought up the argument comparing beautiful women to less attractive women. No matter what, she is a greater privilege than an ugly bitch. There is no worse privilege or punishment than an ugly bitch. Like, that is just the way nature walks. You know, like it's a shitty trophy. Your wife is your trophy. If you're with a fat ass bitch, it means you lost. Like, that's
but I'm actually bringing up the argument between privilege between him and her, not between her and another woman in comparison.
But see,
her and him.
The discussion originally started because I was comparing women to each other, not to men.
Physical attraction.
I was comparing women to each other. I was saying that beautiful women are better. They're better at being women than not beautiful women.
Okay.
They have mastered the art of being women more so than not beautiful women. That's all I'm saying.
So do you understand?
Not more so than men.
I understand.
Not more than men and not more than myself, but more than other fat women in particular. Because fat is something you have control over. And the fact that you don't control it and you can makes you a not woman.
GC, did you understand the point I was making briefly? Was the fact that a beautiful woman is not going to make a successful man more successful, regardless of his attraction level, versus how it works the opposite way, if that makes sense. Like, okay, you could take a woman like his wife. She's going to have more social status because her husband is more attractive. And I don't know if he's more successful, but that's kind of like the angle that I was looking at, if that makes sense.
Say it again.
Okay, so
I was just about to answer.
Yeah. Basically, like, I agree with GC. He's saying, like, listen, a more attractive woman is going to be more beneficial than a non-attractive woman. My angle was like, okay, that's cool, but that has nothing to do with the success or value of a successful man. You know what I'm saying? Whether
it can't help. Now I'm about to answer. It can't help to a certain extent, because remember, you have an attractive, highly attractive wife. Everybody's noticing you. Despite your hard working skills, yes, but being that she's highly attractive and she's a socialite.
Fair enough.
That's why it makes it beneficial for you.
That comes with problems, but you're right. When you walk in the room and your chick is the baddest one, and okay, you might not be the 6'5" dude, but if you know, like, listen, the 6'5" dude, I pay his boss's boss. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different lane right there.
Now, if you keep worrying about the problems with her, that's your job to breed her, you know what I'm saying, to your standards. And if she's not willing to follow, you replace her with another beautiful chick.
So that goes back to the point of Kim. With game changer? Now I'm not on your ass like that. Do you take a Kim problem or Jill Scott problem? And I know he's gonna say he'd rather take the Kim Kardashian problem.
I'll take another.
Like Jill Scott is a problem. Like Jill Scott is.
Yeah,
a problem.
you're right.
Like,
she is a problem. You're right.
If she's a problem, and then she brings problems. Oh fuck no!
Exactly.
Like,
what you mean? She a problem.
Hell no.
Turn Kanye ass out better than Kim ever could, yo.
Listen, being Jill Scott size is a problem. She's a problem. It's a problem.
But GC, with all the money, do you notice that doesn't fix anything? With all the money between them both for Kanye, in the predicament he's in, it still doesn't solve anything. And they got enough money, so you can see it ain't about money, and it ain't really about beauty. It's like it's something else. You know, even though we're having this discussion, choose one or the other. It's like either way, it doesn't fix anything. It's not doing anything. The money or the beauty. It's a problem.
True. I'm just saying that men are more forgiving to beautiful women than they are fat bitches, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I'll agree. Put it this way, man. Kim the one that initiated the divorce, so screw her dumb ass.
Yeah, there's nothing he could do.
$1 billion. She lost out.
Okay, so let's use that example.
How many kids? 5 kids? Man, she ain't gonna find another Kanye making that money.
That's what I was gonna ask, right?
Let's use like Jeff Bezos' wife and settle down. Jeff Bezos' wife is the richest woman in America. She had no choice but to marry down.
No, Mel. But Mel, what I'm saying.
Did anybody ever ask about can Kim cook? No.
But she's physically enough.
We don't know that.
Right.
Simple question.
Yeah, I mean, say that again.
Simple question. Could Kim not get somebody more? She's dated fucking superior athletes. Could she not get somebody more physically attractive than Kanye?
Not really, because remember, women are hypergamous.
It's not.
They willing to go down on looks if he got a lot of money and status and resources.
I don't, but she already has money, is what I'm kind of trying to get at.
Kanye got more money than she does.
Right.
That's the whole thing. Doesn't matter what she makes. He got more money than he does. Now she's willing to dumb down with the money aspect if she can't get herself another Kanye. She has no choice. And you gotta remember, she come with 5 kids. Are you crazy? Yeah. 5 kids? And her marriage record is like how many? She's on 3rd marriage now. Yeah, she
I don't know, bro.
Someone that makes like $300 million or something like that. Yeah, she has to marry down now.
I mean, when we talk about celebrities, we're entering like the realm of fantasy.
Right. Yeah.
So,
I wanted to bring it back a little bit.
Yeah,
So
because
you know what I'm saying? But
and like
that's why I use Jeff Bezos' ex-wife as an example. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is strange pairings happen because people have fantasies, like Mariah Carey, Nick Cannon. Like, you know, that probably wouldn't happen in the Demi Moore, Ashton Kutcher. Like that's shit like that. Yeah, like shit like that don't really happen unless it's a fantasy realm where people fantasize about these women's celebrity.
So he dated what's her name? Mila Kunis or some shit.
Yeah, Ashton Kutcher. He's married to. That was his co-star from that semi show.
That's who he's married to now.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was.
That's the voice of Meg from Family Guy.
That was after Demi Moore. I thought that was before.
After.
It's after Demi Moore.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. He winning then.
Nah. She losing. She was hot on that 70s show, but she didn't age as good. Like I seen the other chick from that 70s show on Orange is the New Black, the redhead.
Yeah,
the redhead is aging good. No, she's cool.
Aging good. No,
she's straight.
Actually,
she got a YouTube channel. The redhead.
so the redhead is how she should age, but how she aged is not good. And same with Kelly Bundy. It's not good. It's not good. If I'm Ashton Kutcher, I don't want not bad. I want good. You know, I'm saying like Kelly Bundy is not bad, but she's not good.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember, he got with her when she was her hottest. So
he didn't know. He's with Demi Moore when she was at her hottest. I'm saying if he smashed back then,
Demi Moore was older than him though. So
what I'm saying,
Debbie Moore ain't looking too hot, y'all. Not right now.
Y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the point. What I'm saying is Ashton Kutcher did not get her best years unless they had something going on the set of the show. You know, he didn't get her best years. I'm saying that if I'm Ashton Kutcher and I'm a man of Ashton Kutcher status, I want a woman's best years.
Of course, yeah, of course.
Fair enough.
You damn right.
You know what I'm saying, man? I don't want no woman in her worst. You better get me. I better get with you at your best. Or
yeah, you know what I mean. Well, like Obsidian said a couple of years ago, we don't want burnt pie, motherfucker.
Exactly.
I guess my bottom line was, regardless of the woman that you date, will it really? This goes back. Now we're circling it back to Derek Jackson. If he's considered to be a physically like attractive, successful, high value man, regardless of who he's married to, how if at all, does that affect who he's dating, right? If he's checked those boxes, like I'm saying, I don't think it works the same. Like,
but nah, yeah, he's just gonna get hot chicks gonna come into the DMs and shit
right.
behind this mess. They don't care.
Right.
On women's nature, they don't give a shit anyway.
Right.
Right.
You know,
So we talked about what
guy,
Eve's doing. We talked about what Janet Jackson did. We talked about Serena Williams. All of these women were, and I wasn't talking about the financial, and I don't know we talking about celebrity shit, but I wasn't focused on the financial aspect. But like, okay, if
the look aspect, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like chicks was still gonna hit Derrick Jackson's DM no matter what. Even
exactly. Boom. That's it.
They want what up there. Chicks don't have no code like you think they do. Yep. They don't give a fuck. They want one. They want a man that other bitches want.
Fellas, I'm gonna close. Fellas, I'm gonna close down. Let me get Chaos Reign, and then we'll do closing thoughts. Go ahead, Chaos.
All right. Like I said, well, I didn't say anything, but it's gonna be going on for the rest of the week. A lot of black men gonna tear us up, eat it up, you know. And let's be honest, if this man says anything about what black men ain't doing, black men, all you have to do is tell him personally what your wife has to say about it.
Yeah, he did set himself up for a permanent rebuttal. Like, you know, he now we have a trump card. We have a shut the fuck up trump card. I agree.
Oh.
All right. Mel, closing thoughts.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I said, man, he already got his turning point on me. He already got his image consultants. If he got some to clean up this mess, he's gonna bounce back, behind this mess. Probably could find a way to make more money behind this mess also too. If he rebranded. I'm agree with what Mr. Fantastic was saying earlier when I was on the show. If he could actually rebrand himself as a woman's sexual verbal coach, shit, behind his mess. If he wanted to rebrand himself that way, or do the family route, go on an apology tour and rebrand as a family route, and just like Judge was saying, focus all on himself and stop putting other men, black men, on in the crossfires, making us scapegoats. Now make yourself as a scapegoat and use yourself as an example.
Right. Sure. That's how you make money off of it. That's gonna be the best way right there. You don't have to pay nobody.
Exactly.
You make yourself as a scapegoat. I hate to say, you're still telling the women a lie that they like to hear. Mm-hmm. You can still keep all your talking points. And the beautiful thing about this situation is technically, the good thing about the situation is most of the time he can't fuck with no men no more. Like in a debate, you can just kill him. That's the good thing. But the bad thing is he done created basically, like I said, he's been cut. So it's like, and the thing is,
Judge, is this your final thought?
Yeah, this is my final thought.
Okay, go for it.
He's been cut. So the women it's like, he's going to have to double down, and he's going to have to take flack and stay in the lane. Yeah, man, I was wrong, this, that, and the other. Don't never say that your woman had anything to do with it. Otherwise, it can go terribly off the rails. Like, literally, you can just, because he probably already alienated a lot of his base right there. That took his reputation, took a big hit when it comes to them, because his target audience is women that look like his wife.
True.
And then because that goes to say, like, his target audience and say, well, goddamn, you've been pumping us up with all this he say, she say, but yet you'll leave me for a bitch on the internet. I mean, so like literally, so I mean, you inflated their heads with one thing, but basically now it's like, oh shit, and now we know you just part of the game too. But we like literally, so he just has to double down, take full blame, always take full blame, and just say that his wife is perfect, and he never did. It was all him. That's the only way he can come out of this with any reasonable thing. And maybe if he does it well enough after that, he can make a profit. He can probably even be bigger than he was. But he's going to have to double down on what he's done and just be the scapegoat. Basically, unfortunately, instead of talking about other men, just be like, yeah, men like how I used to be. There you go.
All right. Appreciate you. Okay. And Naf.
Yeah. I was just going to say quickly, I agree with Mel and Judge. He's going to take an L. But I think the biggest thing I got from it was, in the long run, the chicks that participate or that continue to participate in this whole cancel culture, I think that they're going to take the biggest L by continuing to alienate the guys that quote unquote campaign or champion for them, whether they're big or whatever. Like that's just how I see it. But it'll be interesting to see over the next few weeks or next few months how things play out. Dope discussion as always, GC, and I appreciate you, bro.
All right, appreciate you too. All right, full circle.
Okay, game changer. This is like a question but a statement. Going back to what you said, you asked, or you were mentioning as far as getting the best out of them, like the Ashton Kutcher, the best years out of the particular woman that you're with. What do you do after the fact? Do you trade them in like a car, or do you have a couple of them in your, garage? I'm using a car example, but a couple like stallions, in the stable. What do you do?
No, I honor her. I honor her investment. I'm like, you gave me your best years. Now I will give you mine, and I will accept your less than best years. But it's an exchange. This is my thank you for giving me your best years. Now you may retire on this penis type deal.
And so you don't get rid of her. You hold on to her.
You hold on to her. You see, you see people, listen, 97 people, listen at this. This is what marriage used to be. That's why the woman was always prettier than the man was handsome. It was basically a young man going up to a young woman and say, listen, you get with me, well, you can have any man that you want, and I'm working at McDonald's. And when I am a CEO and you're old and busted, I stay. That's the arrangement. That's the deal. It was a good deal. You get both of them get their best.
She wasn't acting all masculine and shit.
Yeah, she gets his 40 plus and he gets her 40 minus. It was an exchange. It was an exchange. It was a good exchange. Now it's fucked up, but it was a good exchange back then.
Thank you, game changer. That'll be all.
All right, cool.
Thank you, sir. All right,
Ray.
Yeah, pretty much agree with everybody. So far, yeah, we done bashed this down, man. To where, yeah, like dude said, we can only wait to see, how shit's gonna play out in the next few days of this past week. This coming up week. So, but dude, I'd say he's a fool, man, period, for taking this path. Some people may want to cheer him on and shit like that, but really, it's not cool. It's not smart to want to invite such drama and chaos, onto yourself. Why put yourself through that shit? It's stupid. I'm talking, and I'm talking about all this shit combined, like, all of it. His whole YouTube or FaceTime career, and it's stupid, like but nah, yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for having me on. And yeah, I just can't do with dudes like that. I just say all these blue pill motherfuckers, we just need to beat the shit out of their asses. I'll just pander to motherfucker. As soon as you see a motherfucker pander, knock his ass out.
True. Okay, I appreciate it.
Yep.
Okay, and Chaos.
Yes.
Final thoughts. What do you mean? Yes, like you didn't hear it.
I probably did say final thoughts.
No, that was your intro thoughts, brother. Do you have
my final thoughts? Nothing much. Like I said, this man will recover. Black people are very predictable. They have amnesia. Give him like a month and a half, and it's gonna be things back to normal. Now, regardless, is he gonna respond? No, because it'll defeat the purpose. If he respond, he'd be stupid to even say something. Let black people's amnesia take its course. That's all.
All right. Well, with that,
I forgot to say on that too. Yeah, he's gonna take some suffering blows a little bit, but this ain't gonna destroy him or none of that shit, man. Because for a good prime example, hell, you got chicks of high stations, damn it, that are trying to hook up with dudes in jail. So, yeah, he ain't going nowhere. So,
okay. Well, with that, I want to thank the Cash Apps and Super Chats and the members. I want to thank the members. Sign up for a membership. If you hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And make sure that you hit that membership button as well as ring the bell. I'd like to thank my managers and moderators, those who are listening silently, and those who participated in the chat. This is Game Changer 00100. Game over. Peace.